Gentlemen, we are back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I know it's kind of a contradiction in terms to say happy Monday, but you know what I'm saying? All that I'm saying is I hope that your day is going as good as can possibly be expected for a Monday. I have to be honest with you though, like I've actually come to a point in my life, which is kind of wild. I was actually just thinking about this. I have come to a point in my life which I never expected, a point in my life in which I actually look forward to Mondays. Yeah, I look forward to Mondays because I look forward to this right here. Like this is our time. This is the time that I get every weekday to do something, like whatever, and this is what I choose to do with it. And you choose to spend your time doing the same thing with me, and I look forward to it. So yeah, I actually look forward to Mondays now. Kind of crazy. Never expected that. Big and Tatted, what is up, my dude? Everything is going well for me. I hope everything's going well for you. I hope your Monday's gone decent so far, as good as can be expected. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Mr. Jeff, happy Monday, brother. Mr. Spider, I saw you wishlist Pragmata. Yes, I did. I wishlisted it mostly because I don't want to forget about it. Which I don't think I will, but that's mostly how I use my wish list. Yeah, like I think it looks really good, man. Like here's my thing about Pragmata, right? One, I think it looks like a really cool game. I like the premise. Um like it reminds me of kind of in a weird way, not directly, but it's reminiscent of like the BioShock games with like the big daddies and the little girls. I always thought was a pretty interesting dynamic, and I loved those games. So I think it looks pretty neat. It looks interesting. Also though, like even more importantly for me, I think why I really I guess want to support the game, I guess is the easiest way to say it, is that like um what is going on here? Okay. I guess I was talking about this a little bit like last week or something, but so many like AAA developers these days are just playing it safe when it comes to games, right? Like they're making games in the same franchises that they've been making games in for years, right? Doing sequels, reboots, um, like remakes, all that sort of stuff, right? And basically sticking to IPs, game types, tropes, mechanics, sticking to things that they know work and that are going to essentially be safe to make enough money. And because of that, we just have been getting kind of mediocre games, right? Like another Call of Duty. I know I always use Call of Duty as my example, but I think it's such a good example of all of these things that have gone wrong with AAA gaming. I just think it's a really good example. But like another Call of Duty game, same as the last game, right? All the same mechanics, a different aesthetic maybe, right? But they know that it's going to make a certain amount of money, a certain amount of people are going to play it. It's a safe bet, right? And so when we see companies like Pearl Abyss with Crimson Desert, or now Capcom with Pragmata having the fucking courage, right, to launch a new intellectual property, to launch a brand new universe, a brand new world with brand new characters in a brand new game with completely new systems and mechanics. When a company has, you know, when a company is willing to take that risk and give us something fresh and new to experience, I just feel like for me personally, if I can support it, and if it's something that looks interesting to me, like I'm not going to play something that just doesn't look fun to me, right? But if it looks interesting to me and I have the ability, I want to support that. You know what I mean? Because I want to see more of that, man. Because some of the best games that we have gotten, barring like Resident Evil 9, which was a phenomenal game, and is of course, you know, a sequel, a long running sequel, to a fantastic franchise. But even Resident Evil 9 was kind of a new sort of, it was a new type of Resident Evil game. Because up to Resident Evil 9, it kind of feels like we had sort of two periods in the Resident Evil franchise history. We had classic Resident Evil, and then we had modern Resident Evil. Classic Resident Evil being the slower game type, more puzzle solving, more jump scares, more on the, I guess, quote unquote, horror side. And then we had modern Resident Evil, which was more of the action game. And Resident Evil 9, the newest one, kind of combined those things, and I think gave us a good direction for the franchise moving forward. But, you know, aside from that, the best games that we have been getting have been these types of games, whether they're from indie developers or, you know, a handful, a couple here and there from AAA developers, have been sort of these riskier ventures. So I want to support that. You know what I mean? Of Detroit. Have you seen Atomic Heart? It's like Soviet Resident Evil. No, I haven't seen that. We'll look that up right now. What is Of Detroit? I saw you wish list Of Detroit. You mean the new, there's a new, what is it called? Something Human. There's a new one of those coming to the Xbox. I can't remember what it's called. So what are we talking about? Atomic Heart. Hold on. Let me look up Atomic Heart. Ah, there it is, Atomic Heart. New DLC out now. Hold on, let me put my headphones in. Hold up, wait. Let's check this out. Atomic Heart. Yeah, no, I've never heard of this one, Spider. Moonfish.
My comrades, we are unusual specimens. We weren't supposed to live, meet each other, and come back from the dead.
Hey, let's skip the heroics. We all go in together.
Michaev, you remember the plan?
We track down Charles and kill him.
What the fresh hell is this? Take cover!
Go, run, hurry!
This looks much more like BioShock to me than Resident Evil.
Kill them all!
Oh yeah, this looks like dead on, like a BioShock type game.
How was your trip, Major?
Hey guys, for our loved ones. For our loved ones.
That's so corny.
I wait for you.
What? This looks awesome.
Just come back, Major.
Okay. All right, that looks awesome. Atomic Heart looks awesome. And now that I've seen this, I do think that I remember when this came out. I remember the name Atomic Heart. And I remember seeing when it was coming out, being really interested in it. Though I will say that I don't know that I would say that this looks like Resident Evil, but BioShock. It 100% looks like a BioShock clone in all of the right ways. I don't mean that as a detraction. I mean, BioShock's a fantastic game, and this looks like, sort of looks like a love letter to BioShock. Looks like what BioShock, what was it? BioShock Infinite or whatever it was called, the one where they were like up in the sky. Looks like what that game should have been. Looks phenomenal. Oh, Detroit Become Human. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There's a new one of those coming out, right? Isn't there a new one of those coming out for the Xbox, or am I like going absolutely crazy? I was asking if it reminded you of Detroit Become Human. Yeah, remember, I never actually played it, Spider. I never actually played Detroit Become Human. What's up, Cryptic? Happy Monday, brother. I hope you had a good weekend. Is that the Doctor trailer? Yeah, that was the DLC trailer. Yeah, much closer to BioShock, I think. Much closer to BioShock. But in it, like in a good way. I mean, it looks phenomenal. Where's the what's this? Is this the original game trailer here? Yeah, this is the
born to dream, to do great things.
I remember when this came out.
Flying machines.
I remember being interested in this when it came out.
Even robots.
But I wasn't really playing games too much at that time.
Unfortunately,
It's like 2023, I think.
Those dreams. And that's where men like you come in, Sergey.
Bro, this looks phenomenal. How much is it?
Men sworn to defend mankind and its destiny.
How much is this? Oh, it's on sale right now for $14.99. Damn, that's a pretty good price. The Atomic Heart Atomic Pass bundle. That's all the DLCs. Oh, wait, what's the ultimate? Wait. What's the ultimate edition? Oh, that's just a bunch of skins and stuff. So the Atomic Pass bundle comes with Atomic Heart skin. This is, what is this? An expansion. Looks like another expansion. Yeah, so it looks like this is the way to go, right? Atomic Pass bundle. I don't know, man. We might have to check this out. Oh, look, yeah, boom, right there. Similar to games you've played, BioShock. Yeah, that's what it was, BioShock Infinite. I was disappointed in BioShock Infinite. I remember being really excited for that game and for what they described that game to be, and it turned out to just not be what they described. And it really, to me, ended up not very much feeling like a BioShock game. It was a decent game with BioShock elements, but it just didn't feel like BioShock to me. You know what I'm saying? And it definitely wasn't what they described. I remember they described it being, it was going to be like an open world, which was a weird choice for BioShock. It didn't end up being that, but remember they described like an open world in which your choices and decisions throughout the game would affect the world and how it played out. None of that turned out to be true. Yeah, Infinite was, but BioShock 1 and 2, phenomenal games. Absolutely fantastic games. Loved them both. Where I am in play, it feels like what I saw when you were playing RE9. It's definitely got some like it's got some like horror elements to it for sure. And RE9 also has some action like half of it's action and half of it's more classic Resident Evil. Like I can see that though. Like I can see that. Just the horror elements I could see definitely feeling similar. But yeah, have you played BioShock, Spider? Did you ever play BioShock? I guess it's a bit on the horror side. You're not super into horror, so I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't play it. It's phenomenal though. If you've never played it, it's fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. All right. Oh my God. I mean, like I said, I don't want to say it's on the horror side because it's not really on the horror side. It's more on the weird side. More on the psychological. I don't even want to say psychological horror. I would say story-wise more of a psychological thriller with aesthetically definitely some horror aesthetics, but not I wouldn't call it a horror game by any stretch. What do they call it? Let's see what they call it. We might actually have to go to the store page to see what the store description is. What do they call it? BioShock is a shooter unlike any other, loaded with unique weapons and tactics, complete with an arsenal of revolvers, shotguns, and grenade launchers. Players will be forced to genetically modify their DNA to become an even deadlier weapon. FPS, story-rich, atmospheric. I guess they call it horror. I would call it more psychological thriller, though. But phenomenal. Honestly, Spider, if you've never played the BioShock series, you can often actually wait. Let's go back to the store page. You can often it's not going to tell me the prices. Oh, yeah, it will. Okay, so the BioShock. Yeah, wait for the Steam summer sale because I think I got the entire collection for like $5 on summer sale. So wait for the summer sale because it always goes on sale, and you can buy the whole collection, all the remastered games, often for very, very, very cheap. Highly recommended. If you've never played these games, BioShock 1 and 2, like I said, Infinite, bit of a disappointment to me personally, but BioShock 1 and 2, among the greatest of all time. Point blank, just throwing it out there. BioShock 1 and 2 are among the greatest of all time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I haven't met a single person who has played these games that didn't love them. Not a single person. Everybody I know who's played them has loved them. So yeah, highly, highly recommended. Highly recommended. Today we are going to be playing Mouse PI though. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Cobalt? Suspense thriller. Yeah. I think that fits. I think that fits a lot more than horror. What's up, Cookie? I'm new. Oh my God. Hello. I'm good, bro. Good, man. I hope you're having a good Friday. I hope you are having, or a good Monday. Sorry. I hope you're having a good Monday. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. So yeah, today we are going to be playing more Mouse PI for Hire. I hope to get this wrapped up, like probably not today, but maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. I hope to get this wrapped up. And then we can talk about whether or not we want to move on to Pragmata, which is like $70, so I don't know. Or I'm also kind of itching to get back to Crimson Desert, but I'm very excited to get back to Mouse PI for Hire today. I want to finish up the story. I'm having an absolute blast with it. However, before we do that, I want to try something a little bit new this morning. So I tell you guys all the time that like this time when we hang out on stream during the week, these few hours each weekday that we hang out, this is basically the time that I get to do things like make games, make content for the channels, etc. This is basically the time I get. Outside of this, I don't really get a ton of time. So, I would like to this summer, I would like to try and make a push to grow the channel a little bit. Like if I could grow the channel to a point where we could get some like free game keys every now and then, I would be stoked about that. Right? So summer's coming up. So I kind of want to make a push to grow the channel a little bit. And in order to do that, I really feel like I need to make more content to put up on the YouTube channel, like long form videos and stuff. I don't have many long form videos. I do shorts and stuff all the time, but shorts are a very different type of content. And they get a different type of engagement, and like shorts don't necessarily convert into like long form views. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to get more long form content up on the channel. However, in order to do that, I need to find time to do it. Like I said, this is the time that I get. So what I would like to try doing is a couple times a week, start the stream off with something. I don't know what all kind of stuff it will be, but start the stream off with something that we can do on stream that I can then later go back and like quickly and easily edit into a video for the channel. So we're going to try that today. And on that note, so one of my favorite things lately has become watching the IGN reviews for new games that I am currently playing. And I have heard through the grapevine that IGN did a review for Mouse PI for Hire. And because their opinions, because the IGN take is always so is always so refined, so incredibly prescient. It's always so intellectually stimulating and nuanced and absolute dog shit. I figured we could watch the IGN review of Mouse PI for Hire and comment on it. I did this with the IGN review for Crimson Desert, and like honestly, I made that video and it was a ton of fun. So I figured we could do it here. And we can all comment on it, because when I did that one, I didn't do it live on stream. And I figured this will be even more fun, because we can all shit on IGN and just how absolutely ridiculous their game reviewers are. So here we go. IGN reviews Mouse PI for Hire. I haven't watched this yet. I have heard that it's awful, which is not a surprise. IGN's reviews are always awful. But I haven't watched it yet, so I'm not really sure what we're in store for or in what ways it's going to be awful. We're going to find out.
I love noir. I'll take all kinds. The hard-boiled detective, the seedy crime story, neo-noir, classic...
I love noir as well.
I'm buying.
Okay.
So when Mouse PI for Hire sauntered onto my screen the way Ilsa walks into Rick's in Casablanca, I was pretty excited about it. But noir isn't just an aesthetic to be thrown on like an old coat as you're leaving your office at the behest of a leggy blonde. While Mouse PI for Hire clearly understands the style and tropes of classic noir films and novels, as well as 1930s cartoons more broadly, it doesn't seem to get why those things are there or how they're used to tell compelling stories. By fusing a hard-boiled detective mystery with a fast, retro-styled FPS, developer Fumi Games has made a shooter that is thematically incoherent, with the apparent aspirations of its story contradicted at every point by the actual action.
Wait a minute. God. Oh my God. The verbosity of the language already being used in this review to talk about a rubber hose cartoon boomer shooter. This is what we're talking about. A rubber hose cartoon boomer shooter with a classic detective noir aesthetic. Let me just say just one thing real quick. Noir absolutely is an aesthetic. It absolutely is an aesthetic. That is what it is. And there are other components to it, but it absolutely is an aesthetic. And I would say that Mouse PI for Hire, given that it is a cartoon game, a rubber hose cartoon that revels in its own ridiculousness, I would say that given that, it also actually does a really good job at telling a noir detective story inside of all of that ridiculousness. But just like the overly intellectual start of this review, like, just it kind of already tells me that whatever, man. Like,
all the Steam libraries and all the PCs and all the world, Mouse PI for Hire walked into mine, and I wish I liked it more than I do.
It's over. You got
that's fine.
nowhere
You don't
left
have to like
run.
the game. Like, that's cool.
I run toward the dream.
Let's just hope that
A bright
he
future
gives
ruled by big mice.
Mouse
relevant
follows
reasons.
Jack Pepper, a private eye in a world where everyone is a mouse, after Wanda Fuller from the Mouseburg Herald sets him on the case of a missing magician.
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
As you'd expect, that spirals into a much bigger conspiracy that includes an attempt on a mayoral candidate's life and racially motivated mouse-on-mouse violence as bigger mice oppress the smaller shrews.
Okay, wait a minute. And I swear I'm not going to stop this every 30 seconds. I swear to God, I'm not going to stop this every 30 seconds. But did he not just get done saying, right? Did he not just get done saying that noir is more than an aesthetic? It's storytelling and specific tropes. Did he not just get done saying that? And then what? We are a minute and a half into it. So within 30 seconds of saying that as a way to detract on this cartoon video game, he then admits that this game deals with such deep, mature, and dark subjects as political corruption, racially motivated violence, government oppression, like these. Bro, you just got done saying that noir is more than an aesthetic and that this game is nothing more than a noir aesthetic, and then admit that the game's entire story is based around very dark, classically noir tropes and concepts. Sorry.
My buddy got nabbed for just being a shrew.
Same as it ever was, even in Mouseburg, and the requisite twists and turns you'd expect from any good detective story make this tale solid enough.
I was in too deep. Way deeper than I signed up for.
Dude just fucking admitted that it's a decent detective story, despite being a ridiculous rubber hose cartoon dude boomer shooter.
What bothers me, however, is how overly referential so much of it is. The world is full of mice, so everything is about cheese. Everything.
Of course it
the
is,
bad guy,
bro. They're
he's a
fucking
cheese
mice. They're
These
cartoon mice.
cheeseluggers in on the shrew racket.
Run
They're
into a lady mouse
cartoon
with a
mice.
sultry voice, it'll be described as
I just look, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I'm so upset, okay? It isn't because he doesn't like the game. It's fine, you don't like the game. Not everybody's gonna like this game. I'm so upset because he opens the fucking video with an overly intellectual diatribe describing why he is such an informed and elite noir fan, and then shits on the game for not being noir enough, while then going on to admit that the game is a perfectly coherent and acceptable noir detective drama, set within, balanced against a ridiculous cartoon mouse universe. Like, it's just that, like, if you don't like the game, it's fine, bro, right? But don't try and use redundant, overly expensive vocabulary to convince me that you don't like the game because it isn't smart enough for you, while at the same time admitting that the game is obviously smarter than you, because you can't even back up your own claims against it, and don't even realize that you're refuting yourself with every new sentence.
Picante slapped on
Like,
the
where do they
mozzarella
find these
platter.
people?
someone need to assure you they're telling the truth.
Swear on my mama's cottage curds.
This is charming initially.
they're mice,
then
bro.
It never stops. Everything
Of course
is a
it
reference
doesn't.
to the fact
It's a
that everyone is
cartoon.
mouse and mice like cheese, and when it's not, instead it'll be a reference to an old cartoon, or the fact that this is a video game.
When you jump, just Act like you didn't.
I should have probably guessed the former when one of the first things I saw was a steamboat named Willie, but at least that and the reference-heavy power-ups are cute.
Yeah, the game is
Constant
full of
callbacks to
references.
classic films or other
Phenomenal
video games?
references.
Not so much. And it doesn't end there. A boss fight in the sewers, it's a literal alligator because of course it is.
Yes, of
If you're looking
course
for the
it's an
cheese that you follow,
alligator.
Jack will quip
Because again, this is a trope. If you live anywhere near New York, then you will know that, like, back in the 30s and 40s, they legitimately believed that there were giant alligators living in the sewers of New York. It was a whole thing. There are fucking movies made about it. Like, of course it's an alligator. What else would it be, bro? Of course it is.
that he doesn't look like much of a boss.
More like a mini boss.
And then laugh at his own joke.
But,
the voice actors, led by Troy Baker, do an admirable job with what they have, but nothing in Mouseburg is allowed to just be. It has to be a...
Of course it's not. That's the whole point. Everything is a pun in this game. Everything is a stick. Like, how can you look at this? Look at what's on your screen. Look at what's on your screen right now. How can you not understand that this entire thing is a bit? The whole thing is a bit. The whole fucking thing. The fact that it is an actually dark noir detective story set against the most ridiculous background possible, rubber hose cartoon mice, is in itself a bit. Like, the whole thing. Of course it's a bit.
Mouse reference. Or
I'm sorry, we're like 2 minutes in.
Cheddar.
I've
What's wrong with
stopped
Gouda?
100 times.
No
I
good if
swear,
you
I'm gonna
don't,
chill
Jack.
out. I swear I'm gonna
Reference
chill
to
out.
something else.
Ticket seller, I'm going on a perilous journey, so I need your
Yeah, this guy
strongest
knows nothing
tickets.
about
It's
games.
hard to
Game is
care about
actually
anything
fun and
Mouse
good.
PI for hire because it
Boom.
never stops making jokes about
1000%.
every-
Like, that's my thing. Like, that's what, like, that's my thing. Like, where do they find, like, obviously, this dude is not a video game fan. Obviously, he's not a fan of video games. Obviously, he's not a fan of movies. And clearly, despite what he says, he isn't a fan of books. Because if he was a fan of any of those things, he would recognize all of the wonderful, beautiful references sprinkled throughout everything in this game and would be able to appreciate them. But because he knows their references, but he isn't familiar with pop culture, isn't familiar with video games, isn't familiar with movies like Young Frankenstein, and he doesn't get the references, that's what makes him angry.
thing.
Here's Jacko.
It just wants to remind you of other better things. Surely that's enough, right?
Time to find someone higher up.
Didn't even reference Roger Rabbit.
At least the shooting is better.
God, have there been any direct Roger Rabbit references yet? Not that stick out, but there could be some that I've missed. I would be incredibly surprised if they don't reference Roger Rabbit in this
This is
game.
the latest in a wave of boomer shooters inspired by old school FPSs like Doom or Quake, and it's a decent one at that. You start
Yeah,
with a
it's a
pistol
great
and Jack's
boomer shooter.
fists, but you'll soon acquire a shotgun, dynamite, a James gun, which is just a Tommy gun, and more unique stuff like the Devarnisher, which shoots what looks like Elmer's glue that melts the flesh from your enemy's bones, leaving only a skeleton.
And these death animations are phenomenal.
In this game, there is no luck. Luck is for losers.
Throw in stuff like a double jump, dash, spinning tail for hovering, and a slide, and Jack's got some stylish moves when the bad guys show up. This ain't Quake.
It really has, in our playtime, which I think we're probably like halfway through at this point. In our playtime, it really has opened up into much more of a complete shooter than I was even expecting. Like, I was expecting it to be far simpler than it actually is. And by simple, I mean like less I wasn't expecting a lot of like really fun and cool mechanics. I was expecting a pretty simple, pretty basic, like run-of-the-mill boomer shooter, but it is actually turned into like a really good one, a very decent, very competent one.
but it does feel good. It doesn't hurt that
At least
all
he
of it,
gives
from
it
little
that.
animations to random conversations, is rendered in an absolutely gorgeous black and white mix of sprite work and 3D
Agreed,
models. The
agreed.
world building may be thin,
Agreed.
but Mouse PI for Hire is still dressed to the nines.
At least he's giving it that. I mean, 100% he's right here. I agree. I agree with you, buddy. I agree with you 100%. The game, the animations, the death animations, the weapon animations, even the animations for your health and whichever weapon and bullet type you're using, they're all beautifully animated. Like, the game just looks gorgeous.
Even here, though, I have issues. Weapons can feel weak, especially the shotgun. It's got the audio kick of a pop gun, and there's a strange disconnect to seeing something that sounds like a kid's toy blow off some poor mouse's head as you paint the white of the world with black ichor that spews from his neck.
Okay, I'm not going to get angry at him over this one, but I will say that I disagree. I said last week, like when we first picked up the shotguns, one of the first comments I made about it was that I thought it felt really great. So I disagree on this, but this is like, I think, you know, he can have his opinion here. I think the weapons feel really good though, especially the shotgun. I think it feels great when this happens. When you get a one shot up close with the shotgun, it feels legitimately satisfying, as it should.
Enemies mostly come out of doors marked with a skull that you can't enter, robbing these areas of anything remotely resembling a sense of place. Levels also really like to pull the "we're gonna lock you in a room and throw baddies at you until they're dead or you are" shtick.
Because it's a fucking boomer shooter. Dude just called it a boomer shooter. And then has an issue that it plays. Holy shit. Holy shit. Somebody stop the presses. We need a new headline. Like a fucking boomer shooter.
A little too much for my taste.
Like, that's what they do,
None of
bro.
this is game breaking. The combat is fundamentally
Clearly, you know what? This guy's getting his vocabulary from AI. He's put in AI. What kind of game is Mouse PI for Hire? That's where he's getting his vocabulary without understanding what any of it means. That's what's happening
to carry
here.
you to the end of the roughly 12-hour campaign, but sometimes it feels like being at a show that's never quite bad enough to leave. And at least on the normal difficulty, health items are so generous there's rarely a challenge.
Yeah,
Like
I'll give him that. The normal difficulty is pretty easy. It is. Even the boss fights, like I think, I mean, aside from the poison water that I died to like 10 times in a row, just because I'm an idiot and I didn't realize it was happening. Even the boss fights, I think there's only been one boss fight so far that took me more than the first attempt, and I got it on the second attempt. Every other boss for me up to this point has been a one-shot, so I probably would play it on the harder difficulty if you're looking for any kind of challenge at all.
Good boomer shooter, there are plenty of secrets to find. Newspapers, weapon upgrades, schematics, baseball cards, and so on. Fragile walls to blow up, and even lock safes to open with your tail, which pulls double duty as a lockpick. Some of these locks are on a time limit, or must be solved in a limited number of moves, and you only get one shot at the good stuff they hold. Others are so easy you could probably solve them by letting an actual mouse run across your keyboard.
Yeah.
It's very jarring. Once you're done with the level,
Again, clearly he doesn't understand why some of these safes are difficult and why some of them are easy. It's because some of the locks that you have to pick are required. It's a door that you have to get through to progress. It's a safe that has something in it that you need for the story, right? So it's intentionally made so that you're going to get through it because you have to. The other ones hold bonus items, extra money, little pieces of comic book or any of the other collectibles that are strewn throughout the game. They hold things that you don't need in order to progress the game, but that you can get if you manage to pick the lock. That's why some of them are very easy and some of them are not so easy. There's a mechanical reason for it. Clearly, he doesn't understand
it's
that.
back to the hub, which encompasses Jack's
Of course
office,
he
the
doesn't.
local
Why would we
bar,
expect him
store,
to?
weapon upgrade shop, and
Yeah, the
so
little
on.
hub's
My
super
favorite thing
cool.
here is the baseball card minigame you can play at the bar. You'll switch between
Yeah.
pitching and being at bat, and using the cards in your hand, play.
I am normally not a fan of card games in games like Gwent and like I never got into that sort of stuff. I just would rather play the game. But this one's actually really good. This one reminds me very much. The entire game is kind of like combat in Magic the Gathering. If you've ever played Magic the Gathering, the entire game is very much like Magic the Gathering, just the combat part of it, like condensed into its own game. That's what it feels like.
Abilities to try to score as many runs as you can. It's fun.
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
I hate these double fucking ads, man.
What I like less is the whole being a detective thing, mostly because I never actually got to do it. Any clues you find will be pinned to Jack's caseboard, and once you get them there, Jack will just intuit where to go. No work on your part required.
Yeah.
What's the point of being a gumshoe if all the answers are handed right to me?
Better check it out.
This is a legitimate criticism. When we first started the game, I wasn't sure how much of the actual detective part of it would come into the gameplay. As it turns out, it doesn't really have anything to do with anything gameplay wise. It's more just the story. You play a detective. The game automatically solves all of the clues for you and puts all of the breadcrumbs together. So there isn't really any detecting that you're going to be doing from a gameplay perspective, which is a legitimate criticism. It really is just a boomer shooter with a detective story suit on, which is fine. But if you are looking for like something like I think like Shadowrun or something like that, where you're actually like collecting clues and trying to figure stuff out, that's not going to be in this game. So legitimate criticism.
It began with a call. Routine. Familiar.
That brings me to one of my major problems with Mouse PI for Hire.
Oh boy.
Look, I hate to be that guy who brings up
Do you though? Do you hate to be that guy? Or is that exactly who you are? Do you just fucking love to be that guy? Because I have a feeling you love to be that guy.
Dissonance in the video game review in the year of our Lord 2026.
Wait a
and if
minute.
you're rolling your eyes right
Let
now,
me shut up.
I can't
Let me
blame
shut
this
up.
in the video game review in the year. I hate to be that guy who brings up ludonarrative dissonance in the video game review in the year of our Lord 2026. And if you're rolling your eyes right now, I can't blame you. But it's an actual issue here. Jack Pepper is a PI who kills more people in a single mission than Philip Marlowe has in every book Raymond Chandler ever wrote combined. I don't care how corrupt the cops are. A private detective can't break into a police station and slaughter them en masse and then go about his day.
Are we serious right now? Are we 100% absolutely, unironically, fucking serious right now? Did he just bring up narrative dissonance in a video game about a cartoon mouse detective? Unironically. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay, sport.
And one particularly
He kills too many people. The cartoon mouse kills too many people. In a boomer shooter, to be narratively coherent.
nonsensical scenario, Jack inadvertently burns down an opera house to save a guy running for mayor, and he ends up fighting an opera singer and shoots her. Is she dead? Did I just kill an actress for being angry I burned down her workplace? If I didn't...
Yo, this dude is totally Fraggle fucking rock serious right now. This is happening. This isn't AI. I didn't make this video up. Okay, you could go look it up on your own. This is
Have I left her alive and unconscious
this is
inside
IGN.
a burning building?
This is
Better
IGN.
still did get blown to Kingdom Come.
This is
Mouse PI for
IGN.
Hire doesn't tell me, and it doesn't seem to care either way.
What does IGN stand for? Can
None of
somebody
this is to
tell me
say
what
that
it stands
noir
for?
Cannot or should not be violent. The violence usually has a purpose.
Something like
Much of
gaming
Elliot
news or
Chase's
something?
seminal novel Black Wings Has My Angel is about robbing an armored car, but the book builds to that. It's a big deal when it finally happens, and the characters have to reckon with the
Gotta
fallout
be
once it
fucking
does.
joking.
Jack Pepper, on
He's
the other
not,
hand, is
though.
a
He's
walking
not.
catastrophe,
He's not
and
joking at
nobody
all.
in Mouseburg seems to care.
He's
He
absolutely
largely gets to
serious.
go about his business and
This
is
dude
portrayed
is
as a down on his luck
absolutely
everyman
serious.
PI, like the characters who inspired him, when he is, at best, a mass murderer.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply?
This is IGN. He is, at best, a mass murderer. Get fucked. Who is this dude?
Never.
We're gonna
I
look this
just
dude up.
connect the dots.
I gotta
Does that
see
make
a
for a more fun
picture
video game?
of this nerd.
Maybe. But it's bad noir and a worse detective tale.
Jesus, just shut up. I don't know if how much longer do we have? Another ad. Another ad.
In the story as Mouse PI for
We're
Hire
almost done. We
references,
got
violence
3
is an
minutes.
unfortunate but unavoidable part of the human experience that shatters the people it touches. Here, it's just entertainment, and that weakens the whole concept. But Will,
That's the whole fucking point.
you might say,
It's
this is a goofy
entertainment.
Looney
Like,
Tunes FPS.
how?
Why should I care about any of that?
How can you
And the
like
answer
say these things and not comprehend the words coming out of your own mouth?
is because Mouse wants you to. It wants you to believe this is important. You spend
That's
a
an
lot of time
abbreviation for
talking about these
ignorant.
characters, about
IGN
putting together the
Orant. That's
clues you
right.
need to get to the
That's
bottom
exactly
of what's
right.
going on, about
That is
Jack's
exactly
motivation for
right.
doing the work. He allegedly needs the money, which both leads him to taking cases and doesn't track when I'm super rich from all the killing.
Nonsense. You're drowning in debt, picking up small fries and petty cases.
All of that makes a lot less sense after you've gone to Tinsel Bros Studios and single-handedly eradicated the mob hanging out there, all while doing a bunch
And
of
like we could pick apart just how ridiculous like everything that he is saying is. Like, but I feel like we all get it, right? We all get it, right? Like you either have to be just like you said, Spider, completely ignorant of what a video game is, or you just got to be reaching. Like, is this rage bait? Am I being baited? Like, what did you say? It's Imagine Game Network. Imagine getting absolutely fucked. Because of what? So, is this rage bait? Is that what this is? Is that what IGN does now? Because if so, bravo. If not,
Raider / Indiana Jones / Conan the Barbarian impressions, as everyone says you should be an actor.
So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of
Conan
my
reference.
dinner guests.
Give this guy a week on the job as chief of police in Mouseburg would be the safest city in the world because nobody would be left alive to commit crimes in the first place.
I can't believe.
It's hard to buy into Jack as the.
And this part of the review is the longest part. Like everything else has been like, boom, move on, boom, move on, boom, move on. This part, the most ridiculous of all of the ridiculous criticisms that we have heard so far, the most just absolutely incoherent is the longest part of the review. This is what he spent the most time on. This guy gets paid to do this, gets paid to review video games, having absolutely zero understanding of what a video game actually is. Probably never played a video game until he got this job.
regular guy who needs to gather evidence, I'm told he is when he just wiped out the local police department, you know?
The police
I cannot. What's the verdict? Oh my God. I forgot they always give a number score. Sweet, tender, merciful, motorcycle riding, leather jacket wearing, baby Jesus, be with us and keep me calm.
Mouse PI for Hire nails the aesthetics of both the 1930s cartoons and the detective stories that inspired it.
Yes, it does.
It's also an amusing boomer shooter that largely feels good as you're playing it, but it's
yes, it is.
haphazard marriage of noir storytelling tropes and shooter gameplay are often at odds with each other in uncomfortable ways that weaken both aspects. And the writing is so busy making references to other things that it's actually painful to sit through at times. This FPS is solid enough if you just want to blast some cartoon mice and not think about it too hard. But once you do, all you'll see are the seams where disparate ideas have been fused together. And no trench coat can hide the stink of that moldy cheese.
Okay, whatever. A 6. I mean, look, man. It's a boomer shooter and it's a damn good one. It's a damn fun one. It's ridiculous. Intentionally. Right? He even admits that it does a great job with the classic noir detective aesthetic. It's fantastic. It does a great job mimicking those classic old Disney style rubber hose cartoons. Does a great job. And it does a great job marrying those two things together. This guy's fundamental failing as a video game reviewer is his inability to wrap his verbose intellect around the basic concept of what a video game is. That is his biggest problem. So if I was to review this reviewer, I would say vocabulary usage, overly complex, but he used all the words correctly, so we'll give him that. Writing-wise, seems good enough, perfectly competent. But as a video game reviewer, his inability to understand what a video game is, I'm sorry, despite everything else, I gotta give you a 0 out of 10, buddy. A 0 out of 10. Where do they find these people? Like, where at IGN, where do you go to find these people to review video games? Because clearly you aren't going to the gaming community, because clearly this gentleman doesn't like or understand video games. Clearly, he might like noir detective novels. He might like old classic noir movies. Casablanca is probably one of his favorite films. Fine. I dig it. I'm down, bro. I love it. I love it. But he clearly doesn't play, like, or understand video games. So where do you find these people? Where do you find them? Where exactly do you find them? And more importantly, how did they get the job? Because I could pull any person from this chat who I know goddamn well would love to get paid to review video games and would do 1,000 times a better job than this absolute greasy, sweating meatball. Ladies and gentlemen, IGN. Bad slash. I thought, all right, I got some chat to catch up on. I thought the stream ran an ad. I ran back to my phone to check if you should. Yeah, no, that's just me being an idiot, Jeff. Bad slash hot take. Reviewers like this is the main issue with the slop games we've been receiving, like the COD cycle. I don't think that's a bad or a hot take. Playing it safe. Need more devs to stand up like the guys over at Knight's Path did recently. Games are meant for fun, not agenda. I don't think that is a bad or a hot take. I think that is a 100% reasonable and grounded take. Because what do we go for what do we go to games for? What are video games? Right? They are an art form. They are a form of interactive media. Interactive art, if you will, is what they are. And so we go to them to experience fantastic stories, to be taken out of the mundane daily grind that we all live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We go to things like video games, movies, books. We go to these things to get away from that, to experience something different. And so when that is the primary motivation for going to something, and of course there's challenge and there's all kinds of other things involved, right? But we go to games for the experience, to be pulled in, to be challenged, to be intellectually stimulated, right? When we go for all these reasons, I don't think it's bad or unreasonable to say that the art should come first. The story should come first. Right? If you're making a medieval game about knights and chivalry and all that stuff, then make that game. Tell that story. Right? We don't need to be injecting cultural references or cultural aesthetics that don't belong into that story, right? Tell that story. Stick to your guns. Tell the story that you set out to tell. I don't think that's a bad or a hot take. I still can't believe it stands for Imagine Game Network, because these folks have obviously never imagined a game in their entire lives. They can't even imagine what a game is. You would almost think this dude is making clickbait, rage bait, but issue is it's a game review. I know, that's what I'm saying, man. That's why at the end I was like, is this rage? Is that what they're doing? Is that what they're doing? Right? Maybe. If so, then, bravo, great job. If that's what they're doing, if that's what they're up to, great job. Because, geez, I couldn't have done, no way I could do better. I could not make anything as rage-worthy as that, no matter how hard I tried. So if that was the objective, good job. But I think you're right. I think, unfortunately, it's completely unironic. I think it's totally serious. And I think that it's intended to be taken seriously, which it should not be on any level. Should these people be taken seriously when it comes to video games? Not in any way whatsoever should the opinions of these people be taken seriously when it comes to deciding what games you will or will not play. Oh God, look, TikTok is already giving me CAPTCHAs to solve. It wants to shut down my goddamn stream. I fucking hate TikTok so much. As the younger generation steps into these jobs, I guess we can expect this type of change. Yeah, maybe, man, maybe. I do remember, man, I remember the days when, shit, man, I'm really gonna date myself, but I remember, gosh, it was PS3 era or something. Yeah, maybe not even PS3 era. Maybe PS2 era. I worked at a GameStop. Yeah, I remember it had to be PS2 era because we were selling, I bought an OG Xbox used while I was working at the GameStop. Actually, I didn't even buy it. Somebody that I was with at the time, the girl that I was with at the time, bought it for me for my birthday. She bought me the OG Xbox and the Elder Scrolls Morrowind for my birthday. I was working at the GameStop and we were selling those used. So it must have been Xbox 360, PS2 era. I worked at the GameStop and I remember back then, Game Informer magazine, it was fantastic, man. It was a phenomenal magazine full of just great information, great reviews, you know, like articles written by people who clearly loved games, were passionate about the genre, right? And who had intelligent, coherent things to say about games. That's what games journalism used to be like. I don't know when or what exactly happened to it, but this is not games journalism. This is some other type of journalism being done about video games, right? Like, this isn't a review that considers the video game that it's reviewing at all in any way whatsoever. This is a review about some of the different disparate parts that make up the video game, like the story, the artwork, the aesthetic. All those things are obvious, but it fails at every point and on every level to understand that all of these things are being put together to make a video game. This guy just completely fails to understand that, which is fucking mind-blowing. Leave a big thumbs down on the video. Yes, we will. Yes, we will leave a big thumbs down on that video. All right, I'm back. Work making me work. Yeah, that's a bummer, bro. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Tell them we said stop. You don't have time to work right now. We've got Mouse PI for Hire to play. God damn it. It's because it was originally a small group of various game media like N64, PlayStation Power, and the combined under a single umbrella IGN. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Game Informer was the best. I kept on. I wish I still had all my old Game Informers, man. They still, I think they still sell them in GameStop, but like they sell very few of them. You can only buy them at the store. You don't get them with your GameStop subscription anymore, which is a bummer. Like, remember you used to get Game Informer if you had the GameStop Pro or whatever it was called. You used to get Game Informer. Like, I've had my GameStop membership probably for like 2 decades now. I still have it. And I stopped getting Game Informers like 5 or 6 years ago, I think. I recently learned with TTK, if I have a stream open too long, it hides my comments from whom I'm watching. Really? Yeah, they sent you Game Informer every month. Yeah, with for me with TikTok, it like for some reason it every once in a while it sends me an alert and it says it's about to close my stream if I don't solve a CAPTCHA. It tells me that there's been inactivity when Jeff literally just commented in chat, like, I don't know, a few minutes ago. What, 11:54? Like less than 10 minutes ago when it sent me the alert. So I don't know, man. It's awful. I don't understand. Like, my biggest issue, I don't know if this is my biggest issue, but one of the many issues I have with them is that they don't allow you to just stream from OBS. They don't let you just start a stream and not worry about it. They make you stream through their app, which is awful, hogs a ton of resources, is a terrible application. It's like the entire thing is an OpenGL window, which is fucking crazy. Like, they make you stream from that. They make you constantly check in on the app. Constantly, you have to check in. You have to, like, click a button or solve a CAPTCHA or do this or do that. It just drives me nuts, man. Doesn't GameStop own Game Informer? Yeah, they do. I feel like they keep killing it and reviving it for nostalgia when times get rough for them. Yeah, that might be true. That might be true. I feel like you might be right on that. Because the old heads, you know what I mean? Like, I'll go in there and ask for Game Informer, but I will say that it's nothing like it used to be. It's nothing like it used to be. It's not even glossy anymore. You know that? Big and Tatted, have you gotten a Game Informer recently? It's all like matte now. It's just like printed on paper. It just like doesn't even feel like a magazine. Sucks, man. Yeah, I don't know, but I think you're probably right about that, Cryptic. I think they do it because I think we're probably the ones who frequent GameStop the most, you know, are like some of the folks who have a little bit of old school in them, you know. We like to go buy physical games, like to just sometimes I like to just go into the game store, spend 20-30 minutes just in the game store. I just enjoy being there. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I'll go in there and I just won't even buy anything, but I'll just go in there to spend time amongst all the games and consoles and to smell what it smells like. And you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man, that might just be me, but I do that. I often do that, especially now that I game on a PC mostly, because I don't really have, you can't, like, I remember when you used to be able to, when I worked at GameStop, we had PC games on the wall. Do you remember that? Like they used to sell PC games in boxes. Remember when PC games used to come in like big fancy boxes, like big 3-fold boxes with like artwork and books and yo, man, you would buy like Warcraft 3, the War Chest edition or whatever. Like you would buy PC games, man, and you would get so much cool stuff with it. Now, you don't get anything. Now all that you get is an entry in Steam, which like I'm not shitting on Steam. Steam's fantastic. Like one of the few, you know, companies out there who still feel like they are doing things with gamers in mind. So, you know, I'm not saying anything about that, but still, like you buy a game now and you get an entry in this little sidebar here. That's what you get. And if you want the comic book, if you want the artwork, well, guess what? You gotta pay extra for it. It's DLC, you know, like, okay, whatever. Looks like some more hot fixes. They did a hot fix today and a hot fix yesterday, or a regular update. Yeah, hot fix. Damn, bunch of hot fixes. Steam trading cards and point shop. What's the newest? What's today's hot fix? Hotfix 1.05 resolved a black screen hang that some PC players could experience. FPS will now save correctly between sessions on PC and handhelds. I'm definitely going to play this game again on my handheld, by the way. Players will now no longer get stuck on the 6-door sequence in the Tinsel Ave level. Oh, we went through that. We didn't get stuck there. Players will now no longer be able to get stuck in certain geometry on the Wallet Bay level. Yeah, there's a lot of weird geometry, especially in the boss rooms. Glad to see they're cleaning that stuff up, because that's been something that has been an issue with like every boss we've fought almost. The NPC character from the side quest Friends in Deep Places will now no longer be missing in the Fart Harbor level. The quest item from the Slugs in the Shell will now be appearing correctly in the Fart Harbor level. I love the Fart Harbor. I think that's where we're going next, actually. All right, sweet. Let's fire this bad boy up. I'm stoked, man. That review just made me want to play more. That's all that it did. Oh, wait, hold on. 100% agree. They prob print it in the back of this store off their laser jet, bro. You're probably right. Honestly, don't go into GameStop often because I usually know more about games in there. Yo, that's another really good fucking point, dude. Do you know what my interview was when I interviewed for GameStop? You want to know what my interview was? When I interviewed for GameStop, my interview was an hour-long sit-down with the store manager where he asked me about video games. We had an hour-long conversation about video games. That was my interview. Homeboy came prepared with questions. Questions about retro games, about current games. That was my interview. Like, that's what you had to do in order to get a job at GameStop back in the day. Nowadays, you go in there and ask those dudes about a game and they have no idea what you're talking about. The only thing they know is whether or not it's available for pre-order. That's all they know. That is such a good point, man. And that is something that, like, I think a lot of people, like, I know personally, I don't, like, I just take it for granted that they don't know shit. But they used to, like, we used to, bro. When you came into our GameStop, we knew. If you had a question about a game, we had an answer, a real answer, right? Like, yeah, man, that's such a good point. And yes, I enjoyed physical copy of game rather. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. That's why, like, I still have my Xbox. I love my Xbox. When the next Xbox comes out, I hope, you know, like, God willing, I hope that I'm in a position to where I can, like, I love my consoles, and one of the reasons I love my consoles is because I can still buy a physical game, even though, unfortunately, a large percentage of the time these days, that physical game isn't anything more than a key that allows you to download the digital game, which sucks absolute sweaty, hairy testicles. But still, I still like to have a physical game. Same thing like with my Switch. Even though Switch is the same way, so many of those games are, unfortunately, there's no game on that cartridge. There's no game on the disc, which is just slimy, man. Like, if I'm buying a disc game or a cartridge game, give me the game on the cartridge, right? I don't care. Charge me extra if it needs to be 2 discs or 3 discs or 4 discs. I don't care. Give me the game on the disc. I want to be able to unplug that console from the internet, and I want to be able to play games on it, you know? They still sell PC games in GameStop's gift cards, bro. Stop. That hurts, bro. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, now you are making us sound old. We like to go in stores just for the smells and nostalgia, bro. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm so sorry. Kiki, what is up? Welcome back. Happy Monday. Gentlemen, I will be right back. I need like 1 second. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back, though. Let me just, you know what? I'm not even gonna put you on the be right back screen. I'll just, I'll be right back. Give me like... All right, I'm back. Okay. 1 sec, guys. My wife wants me to take a look at an email. We're trying to get her little brother enrolled for school, so we've got like a bunch of stuff going on. I have to take a look and See what they say. She said they sent an email. I don't see the email. Oh, there it is. Wait, no. Yeah, there it is. No, that's not it. All right. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, so Mouse PI, man. I'm excited for this. That review, like I said, it just made me want to play it even more. You know what I'm saying? Just made me appreciate it even more. The fact that people like that dude, whoever he was, I didn't even know his name. I didn't even look him up. The fact that, you know, I take some satisfaction knowing that that person was unable to enjoy this fine video game. I take some satisfaction in that because it is a damn fine video game. I've been having a blast with it. And it gives me some satisfaction to know that he was unable to enjoy it. Because he doesn't deserve to enjoy it, damn it. Actually, I hope everybody will enjoy it, but you know. Big reviewers bombed on Crimson Desert Review 2. Yeah, I know. So that was the whole reason I wanted to do this review, because I did the same thing for the IGN Crimson Desert review, and it was so ridiculous. Again, like the dude that did that review, it was like the same exact thing. It was like somebody you could tell just didn't understand the game, just didn't enjoy video games. Because it's like they can point out, they have the ability to point out like all these things about the game, but not understand those things and why those things make the game what it is and make the game great. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's crazy. It's crazy how they can like be smart enough to see all these different aspects, but not understand how they all fit together to make a great video game. It's wild, man. All right, where are we? Oh, that's right. We're still in Tinseltown. Get back to Wanda. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know where we are. So I think we have a boss fight coming up, don't we?
The hero moves to exceed fresh challenges and as these moss-covered stone walls.
Gotcha.
It's just a few plywood boards slathered in processed cheese.
Gotcha. What up, guys? Man, they got my armor, though. They wore down my armor, that's for sure. All right, and how did we do the, That's right. Okay, I got it. And then this was Q, right? You. Gotta remember the controls, man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's...
Your line's up next. So tell us, hero, what is best in life?
To grate some parm, watch the cheese melt, and hear the joyful squeaks of my dinner guests.
Nice Conan reference, by the way.
Not today.
Sucker got me. Better break yourself, fool. Oh, I'm hurting, gentlemen. I'm hurting. Gotta get warmed back up, man. Gabagoo! I gotta get warmed back up. Dang. Gotta get back on point, man. Sucker. Try and sneak me, fool. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Who's this fella?
You ever think about a career change? You
Hey,
wear
buddy.
that piece like it's made for you.
We're men. We're men in tights. Tight tights. Mm-hmm. I see. Speed and precision, gentlemen. Speed and precision. That's what we're all about. Right in the face. Ooh. Man, come on, fella. Come on, big fella. Big fella. Back up there, buddy. Ooh. 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 Can't hit me, huh? can't hit me. Speed, athleticism, precision, cunning. Tactical vigilance. Oh no, I'm out of bullets. Oh no, that's no bueno. You know what? I bet there's bullets down here. Let's take a look. There's got to be some bullets down here somewhere. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, huh? Nope, those are shotgun shells. Dang. No bullets, huh?
Still standing, but the gauntlet thickens. Action!
I drink cold fondue for breakfast. Nothing new for a trench man.
I hate wait. I hate siding with the reviewers, but some did have a point with how Crimson Desert launched, with the backing of Black Desert design behind it. Silly they chose to release with the storage and lack of key binding options with a PC launch. Yeah, I'll give you that. Sure. Yeah, I'll give you that. I think like it definitely could have been a cleaner launch, right? Like there were some rough edges that I think definitely were rough enough to be to the game's detriment for sure. And I think those rough edges, they did end up driving some people away from the game, which I think is unfortunate. And I would also concede that the speed at which they were able to patch some of that stuff out, it definitely makes it curious that they launched it kind of as rough as they did. That said, I could also see a scenario in which with a game as big and complex as Crimson Desert was, it's possible that some of the stuff we are seeing being patched out now could have been things that they weren't terribly aware of, right? Because I do know that they did do some limited play testing with some bigger creators, and I do know that changes to the game, some significant changes were made to the game pre-launch based on feedbacks that they had gotten through some of those test plays that they had done. Especially concerning like boss fights and stuff like that. So yeah, like I do agree. I do agree. But like that wasn't even the main gripe that the IGN reviewer had with the game. Like he had like ridiculous complaints like about like I don't even know, man. Just like some ridiculous stuff like boss fights and game mechanics. Like one thing that stuck out to me was like, and it was like, I know that some of the bosses were definitely a little difficult, but at least the early bosses, the ones that they showed in the review for examples, none of those bosses were, I think, more difficult than they should have been. And none of them were like so difficult that it felt ridiculous. It was just like some of the complaints that he had were just like, I failed to engage with the mechanics of the game and therefore struggle with the game. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, that's just not legitimate to me. But I mean, I do agree with you. Like, there were some valid criticisms to be levied at the game at launch. They've done a great job of patching and supporting those criticisms post-launch. But yeah, it does seem like some, especially the like how quickly they were able to fix some of it. It seems like, you know, it would have been better had they fixed them before launch. And I think more people probably would be playing the game if they had. I'm sure that there are some people who were driven away because of some of those rough edges, right? Who, you know, might have stuck around if it was just a little bit smoother. Stormtrooper hip fire shooting. Yeah, that's what it is, bro. Unfortunately, too many hard focused on that issue and didn't allow the exploration to shine over it. Yeah, I think you're right about that too. I think you're right about that too. Because initially on launch day, man, like ask Jeff, like on launch day, those first couple hours were rough, man. There were bugs and there's just a lot of weird stuff and rough edges on launch day that made it so that like it would have been very easy to just say, oh wow, this is no good. You know what I mean? And put the game down. But the job of the reviewer, right? The job of the reviewer is to be able to take the broader perspective, is to be able to give that nuanced take on it and to say, yeah, the game's got some rough edges. They have some work to do. It would have been better had they launched the game without these rough edges, but if you can make it through that, there is an amazing world to explore on the other side of it, right? Like that's the reviewer's job, is to be able to take that larger perspective and give a balanced opinion based on that perspective. And unfortunately, it seems like that's just like, that seems to be the exception and not the rule, at least when it comes to like mainstream, you know, big publication reviewers, which is why you got to fall back on content creators. You know, you got to fall back on the people who are actually in the community, the people who actually play and love these games. That's who you got to fall back on for your opinions, because it just seems like we've gotten to a point where the people being paid to do reviews for these big publications, they are just not gamers. You know what I mean? They're just not gamers, and it shows. And it shows. But yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you there. But again, I think that what you're doing is giving a nuanced opinion, and I don't think you're agreeing with the reviewers. I don't think you are, because the reviewers were unable to see that larger perspective that you can see, that you and I and everybody here can see. You know what I mean? No, Jake, takes about 50 hours to truly get into the game before it finally opens up. It does. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. I think it was probably due to pressure with Fable and other games launching soon could destroy that success window. I think you're right. I think you're right. And I think that's a problem. I think there is a lot of money wrapped up in what that final score is from IGN. There are a lot of different people and a lot of different purse strings with a tied stake invested into what that score is on any given game. I think that's 100% right. And I think that's a huge problem. There are a lot of Western development studios who do not want to see a big Eastern game like Crimson Desert get a really high review score, really positive reviews, and to catch a lot of traction going into the summer game season, right? A lot of wallets tied up into those reviews for any given game. I think you're right, and I think that's an issue. I almost skipped Crimson Desert myself because of the feedback I was seeing. Yeah. Until my friend who was playing it told me it's a clunky mess. And any time they've said that, I've loved the game. So that's awesome. I love that. I love that. I could see it being pushed out quickly. There's many good hyped games dropping in a few months. So I agree the success window was small. Yeah. But I think it worked. The game is going to push developers and bring RPG games back. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I think it, not only do I think it works, but I think the more important part is that the second part of your statement there, it's going to push. Do you guys remember when Baldur's Gate 3 launched, right? Remember when Baldur's Gate 3 launched and what AAA developers were saying about that game? Right? They were saying absolutely wild stuff. Like, oh, this is too much. They're setting a bad precedent. They're setting too high of a bar. Gamers shouldn't expect games of this scope and caliber. It's just too much. AAA developers were saying that, right? So games like that, games like Crimson Desert, 100%. And that's also, I think, a part of the reason why some of these publications are pressured into giving these low scores. And like a game like this, you could tell dude was reaching. He was reaching for things to complain about. There's a reason for that, right? Because when a game like Crimson Desert comes out and it takes that bar and it just goes, it's going to be up here now. Suddenly, all these other developers, they are forced to raise their game to meet that new level of expectation. And they don't want that, right? So when this game, Crimson Desert, catches the momentum that it caught, now suddenly that's what you're competing against. If you want to put out an open world game, if you want to put out an RPG, if you want to put out an action, an adventure style open world game, whatever, that's suddenly that's the standard to which you are going to be compared against. So you now have to measure up to that, or you're not going to do well. And that is absolutely a good thing for us, man. Absolutely a good thing for us. And it also those rough edges, the lack of direction, the sometimes frustrating lack of explanation, the lack of, as I always say, yellow paint and GPS arrows, the lack of all that stuff, and the success of the game on top of it shows developers that the Ubisoft style is not working. The constant pop-ups telling you what to do and where to go absolutely every second of the game are not working, right? Games need friction. They need friction. That's what makes them work. Whether that friction is in, physical twitch difficulty or in puzzle solving or whatever. Games need friction. They need challenges to overcome. Gamers, we need to be frustrated sometimes. Like sometimes, like what happens is your most memorable moments in the games that you play often come 30 seconds after you almost break your controller, or 30 seconds after you almost smash your keyboard, is often when the most memorable moments and those most important memories are made. is like right after those moments when you are just like, oh my God, this. But then suddenly you get it, right? Like suddenly it comes to you or like whatever, you know? Like games need that, man. They need that. And so, yeah, a game like Crimson Desert, it proves that. It proves that. It proves that, you know, and I've talked about this before too, but friction in gaming in particular is, I think it's an important subject because the people who publish games they understand that games need friction, right? They understand that. They're not stupid. I mean, they are stupid in a lot of ways, but you know what I mean? They're at least smart enough to understand that a game is a game, right? And a game needs friction. And what they, I think, especially Western development, has tried to do over the last couple of years, I think largely based on the success of games like Fortnite, they have attempted to remove the friction in game because that's hard. That takes good ideas and development and gamifying things, right? That's hard to do. It's hard to make a good game that challenges people but isn't too challenging. Right? It's hard to make a good game that makes people think but isn't so esoteric that you can't figure it out, right? It's hard to do that. It's hard to find that balance. It's hard to make good games like that, right? So what we have seen them do instead is to remove that friction from the game itself, replace it with some easy type of friction like multiplayer, and then add that friction back in with things like battle passes, season passes, right? Now suddenly the friction is this bar that you have to fill up. And the only way to fill that bar up is just simply to play more, to do stupid challenges in game, right? But there's your friction. They've put the friction back in. You now have this task to complete, this challenge, quote unquote, to overcome. But it's no longer in the gameplay. It's now this separate system outside of the gameplay that just requires your time and or you can shortcut it with a little bit of money, right? And game like Crimson Desert shows that that's not it, man. That ain't the way. That might work for some time, for some people, in some situations. But if you want real, lasting success, if you want to make a cultural impact, if you want to be remembered, right? If you want to make a franchise that's going to have staying power, then that's not going to cut it. You know what I'm saying? I think Fable is going to do well after this and it will be a good game. Yeah, me too. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I think a lot of pressure is going to ride on the new Elder Scroll, especially with the size of that. Man, I'll tell you, bro. Like seeing, man. Seeing what's happened to them, like with the Microsoft acquisition and everything. Like just look at what was it? Starfield, right? Look at that game, man. I think we waited a long time for the new Elder Scrolls, and I think we got it in Crimson Desert. I don't know, man. I just don't have a lot of faith in I don't even want to say that I don't have a lot of faith in Bethesda. I don't have a lot of faith in Microsoft allowing them to do what is required to make an Elder Scrolls game that is going to actually live up to being the next sequel to Skyrim, right? If that makes sense. I believe that Todd Howard and anybody who's left at Bethesda, they still have what they had when they made those older games. They still have it in them, but is Microsoft going to allow them to do what's needed to make that game? Because they didn't allow them to do it with Starfield. They didn't. There are so many issues with that game, and many of them come from the fact that Microsoft was pushing for a game that was going to facilitate long-term engagement through Game Pass. They were pushing for a game. They wanted a game that was going to get people to log in on a regular basis for an extended period of time. And that was the goal. To sell Game Pass subscriptions by keeping people logging in on a regular basis. That was the goal with that game. And as you can see, we got a game. People are still playing Skyrim more frequently than Starfield, right? People still, man, there are people with like, I don't even know how many thousands of hours in Skyrim now. So, yeah, man, I don't know, bro. Like, I want to believe, but I don't know, man. I guess I keep my hopes high and my expectations low. I guess that's it. We need this generation to experience games like The Lion King from the Super NES, Aladdin. No save and huge consequences for missing a platform jump. I agree, man. There was actually, I can't remember who did it, but some school did a study. And I'm going to like totally butcher, like, I'm going to totally butcher trying to communicate this, but they did a study about the effects of those old school types of games, right? Like Mario and Aladdin, The Lion King, like all those old school, like Super Nintendo, era games, the effects that those have on children versus the newer style video games, live service games, etc. And they found that those older games actually taught us life skills, problem solving. They taught us to be okay with failing. They taught us how to get up and try again, right? They taught us the importance of practice and repetition and like all of these core fundamental skills that those games taught us. While newer live service games, they're like kind of doing the exact opposite. They're teaching kids about instant gratification. They're teaching kids that there's always going to be somebody there to tell you where to go, what to do, and how to do it, right? Like, so yeah, like my kid, Maverick will play those kinds of games. He'll play indie games, platform games. I'm going to be very particular about the games that he's allowed to play in his early development years. And he's going to have a Nintendo. That's going to be the system that he has. He's going to play games like Mario and absolutely, because those games, not only are they fun, right? But they're actually good for you. They're actually good for kids because they actually teach good, important skills. I agree. I did not like Elder Scrolls Online. Yeah, I mean, it's MMO, right? Like the same thing. They tried to turn Elder Scrolls into a daily login type of game when Skyrim already kind of was. But that said, I will say that ESO is it's a fairly decent MMO, I think. But need to go back to roots which worked and lasted like Skyrim. And I agree with Cryptic, have big reward, big loss consequences. Yeah. Yep, there's that friction, right? There's that friction, man. That's what makes those memories, you know? That's what burns those memories into your brain, those core memories of tackling a challenge that was actually difficult. Something that when you started, you didn't even think that you were going to be able to accomplish, right? Like when you started a level in one of those old games and you just got your shit handed to you and you were like, oh my God, I'm never going to get through this. But like inch by inch, screen by screen, right? Screen by screen, you mastered that level. Starting with the first screen, you got to a point where you could get through that screen every time. Boom, second screen. You started working on the second screen. Before you know it, now you're through the first screen, through the second screen, now you're on the third screen, right? And you worked through that challenge And it went from something that you didn't think you were going to be able to do, and it turned into a meaningful accomplishment. You tackled this challenge. You climbed this hill that seemed insurmountable in the beginning, and now you're at the top looking down behind you. And that sears in an emotional response. And that emotional response is teaching you that hard work, perseverance, patience, problem solving, it's teaching you that all of those things come with a reward. As difficult as they may be in the moment, they come with a reward that you can't really get from anything else, right? Like, yeah, man. Yes, that stuff's important. Until that happens, I think we're in a bad spiral of hand-feeding gamers, yeah. Because we're in this endless loop of, this is broken, do it now before... yeah. When in games like Crimson Desert, this is happening, and that broken gear has no difference between every other piece of gear. Yeah. That said, though, like, gamers are always going to min-max, right? And, like, I think that's going to happen, and I think that's less of a problem than the first thing that you talked about, which is hand-feeding gamers. Hand-feeding them successes in order to entice them to keep playing and spend more money, right? Like, you're hand-feeding successes. They don't mean a lot, but you're still hand-feeding successes. You're keeping this constant dopamine trip. You're developing an addiction, really, is what you're doing, right? That's what they're doing, and they know it. They have studies on this, right? And they're keeping this constant dopamine drip. It isn't that big dopamine rush that you get at the end of something like those old school games, at the end of one of those levels, where, like, the whole time, for, like, that whole however long you're working through that level, you are not getting a dopamine rush. You are getting punched in the face over and over again, and it's awful, right? But then at the end, you get this big dopamine rush, this big sense of accomplishment, and then, oh my God, now it's on to the next challenge, which is a completely different thing from passing out those little tiny constant successes, those little tiny constant, those dings in the music and the sound cues and all this stuff to keep the dopamine drip, 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 right? It's a completely different thing, man. My son is 8, started his gaming on N64. Nice. Turok, Seeds of Evil. Oh my God. Bro, that is how you father, my dude. That is how you do it, bro. Good on you, my friend. Definitely the type of satisfaction I'm getting in Crimson Desert, run into so many bosses that one-shot me and turn into a challenge that I'm seeking to attain. Exactly. But and that's the thing. Like, that's what Crimson, hopefully these are going to be the lessons that, you know what I mean, the other AAA developers take from a game like Crimson Desert, is that those kinds of challenges, right? That lack of hand holding, that friction, right? Hopefully that's the lesson that these other developers are going to take, is that friction pays off. The gamers want that stuff, right? And that if you want to make a lasting, meaningful impact, you want to keep people playing. That's how you do it. By challenging them, right? By giving them cool stuff to do. By giving them a world to explore and mistakes to make and, like, everything that comes with it, right? So hopefully those are the lessons they'll take. Are we confident that they're going to take those lessons away? I don't know. You tell me, you know, but hopefully that's it. I miss Turok N64. I hope so. Didn't they do, they did something with Star Fox like a couple years ago that was awful, didn't they? All right. Oh. Almost missed that, oh, what's this? Giacomo was right. The families are on board. We're launching Mousetrap Inc. in a few weeks. Everything's lined up for phase 2. The cheese wheel sliced clean and even. Oh, shoot. You know what? Hold up. Let me go back across. I think I saw something on one of the other desks that I forgot to pick up. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Suck on that, bro. And they had those guys stuck behind that door. I think that was a bit of a glitch there.
Well, this must be the place.
Western Park film set. Looks like I'm jumping on those mattresses down there, yeah? Oh. Requires gate key. Okay. Requires rear gate key. What did this one say? Oh, they both require the rear gate key. Search for clues. Ah. A photo of Betty Lynch with one Milford Sawyer, one of the mayoral candidates. A stiflingly cologned note is clipped to it.
Now that's a clue. A big mouse party meeting, and standing right next to Betty, the mayoral candidate, Milford what's his name. High stakes games, high rolling friends.
Milford what's his
name. But the higher you climb, the harder you fall.
Milford what's his name. All right, we got the key. So let's go here first. Shortcut unlocked. Oh, okay, cool. Ooh. Oh, no. Got him. Ooh, what's down here? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, this is a big level, man. This is a big level. Oh, I know there's going to be some bad guys in here, right? Oh, shit. Safe jammed. Damn it. Wait. When was the last save? How can I look at my saves? Dang it. That sucks, testicles. Dang it. Wish I could see my saves. So when I knew when the last autosave was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might be right, bro. You might be right, man. I feel like I'm missing out on some good stuff with these damn safes. I should have escaped out of it. I panicked. I should have escaped out of it. Got another shot. Wait. Quiddo phone. What? Oh, is this how I get out of here? Is the phone? I guess so. I guess that's how I get out of here. Okay. What's this? Roadhouse. What's this? What's the Roadhouse, huh? What is this? What have we here? What? Bang. Oh. Oh, I see. Ooh, we have options here. We have options. Dang, what should we upgrade? Dang, that seems like a good upgrade for the shoddy. This one's always reliable. Or we could do the next upgrade on... Dang. The next upgrade on the Tommy. Like the James gun? Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling that too. Get it up to level 2. And then... we just need one more, and we can get either the boomstick or the micer up to level 3. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay. Let's take a look around here. Yeah, the micer's just, it's such a good, reliable weapon, you know what I mean? I feel like that's got to be the first one that we get up to level 3. The country club. What is this? What do we got going on here, huh? Got going on here? Interesting. Okay. It's a game of baseball cards. Can't go in there. Huh. Oh, so is this just like a little place where you can... It's just like a little mini hub, I guess. Alright, that's cool. Do they have anything different than... Buy the comic strip? Okay. Okay. We're good. Huh. It's interesting. Yo, it's so hard to drive this thing. Oop. There we go. You should maybe think about streaming a bit later
Finally
tonight, so
ditched
after
that
work I can have a
pencil
beer and
stench.
just hang out and
Now
chat.
it's time for
Man,
a quick word with Vivian.
you know, that's actually not a bad idea. I just need to I wouldn't mind doing some later streams. I just got to kind of work out the schedule. You know what I mean? Because on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, I do jujitsu in the evenings. Wednesdays and Fridays, like I might be able to do something where, yeah, I don't know. I'd have to work out the schedule, but it's something that I've thought about. Especially going into the summer. I was thinking about maybe shuffling around the schedule a little bit, and that was something that I thought that might be, you know, kind of fun to do, would be shuffle the schedule around a little bit and get keep mostly do the normal during the day streams, but switch a couple of days for maybe evening streams instead. Because if I did that, I wouldn't be able to stream both during the day and during the evening. I'd have to swap some things around because I just only get so much time. But yeah, I'm down with that. That's definitely something that I've been thinking about too. So that might be something that we work out for sure. For sure. All right, so let's check, make sure there's no. Yep, see that?
Tell
What's
me,
up, buddy?
Corny, why do we always meet in these seedy places?
Screw you, Pepper. This is a well-respected establishment.
Yeah, real high class. So?
Well, my dear boy, you've got to understand, I'm a public figure. Always in the spotlight, right?
That you are.
So, friends are friends, but business is business.
So what you're really saying is you're ashamed of being friends with a bottom-shelf private dick.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like that.
But you just did.
Oh, come on. You know how these things work. What keeps the wheels turning.
Sure, money. But it should be backbone.
I'll tell you my thing about Cornelius Stilton, right? I can't tell if the stutter is just a stutter, just how he talks, or if he's being super shady and just being really careful about what he says. So he stutters because he's always thinking about what he's going to say next. I'm still not sure what to think about Mr. Stilton here. Not 100% sold on him being on the up and up, if you know what I'm saying.
About that screenwriter.
Yes?
No sign of her, regrettably, just a cheese-smeared letter.
I hope you didn't go to absurd lengths to get it.
No, it was a short stroll.
Huh. Well, thank you. It might not seem like much, but it means a lot to me.
We got some cash. We got some cash for that. I'll take it. Low-key about to cry. I just seen the cost of Forza 6 with the expansion pass. Oh, God. 120. Oof. Wow. Jeez. Forza only comes out every few years though, right? So at least it's not at least it'll last a couple years, I guess. But God, 120 with the expansion pass. And what's the expansion pass give you? Just any new racetracks or cars or whatever that they add, you automatically get them for free, I guess. God. That's crazy, man. 120 bucks. Jeez. Like, what are they paying for, like, licensing for the cars and stuff? It has been, and the content passes have been quite good. It's the next 2 DLCs plus the car packs. Still, though, man, like, Jesus. I mean, you figure, let's say a DLC is 20 bucks, right? So that's 2 DLCs is 40 bucks. It's still like an $80 game. God damn. I'm still only going to use one car. I don't care about the Hot Wheels DLC, and the last one was so much fun. Yeah, that's legit. I mean, you know, I guess, you know, look, man. I don't know. Game pricing is an interesting subject. You know, I'm never one to excuse like a $70, $80 game. But that said, right, like I paid 70 bucks for Crimson Desert, and I'm totally happy with that purchase. Would I have liked it to have been less? Yeah. But I guess like here's where I'm at, right? If you're going to sell me a game and you're going to sell me the whole game, you're not going to try and sell me a new season pass every 60 or 90 days for another $15 or $20. You're not going to try and sell me a new $15 or $20 skin 3 or 4 times a week. And you're not going to try and sell me a new game in a handful of months. If you're going to sell me the whole game, and it's going to give me a lot of playtime and enjoyment, and you're going to give me everything with that purchase, then I would much rather pay a premium on that than to get a game for free like Fortnite or Call of Duty or something, but then have to pay constantly in order to enjoy all the content that that game has to offer. So, you know, it's, I don't know, 120 bucks is a lot, but you know, like if you're going to buy it and then you're going to get 4 years worth of playtime out of it, well, all right, you know, okay. You know, I'm fine with that. If I can get $1 an hour of gameplay, I'm okay with it. But if I'm paying $70 for a game I beat in 20 hours, yeah. That's a really good way to put it. That's a good way to put it, man. If I can get $1 an hour for gameplay, yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. But right, if I'm paying 70 bucks for a game that I'm going to sit down and finish in a couple sessions, yeah, no. Yeah, that's no bueno. That's just a straight ripoff. And then especially if you're going to charge me $70 for a game that I'm going to beat in like 20 hours or less. And then on top of it, you're going to try and sell me DLCs and content packs and season passes. Like, nah. That's a big no for me on that for sure. All right, let's take a quick look around. Make sure there's nobody else to talk to. Yeah, these are just the cooks. We already did all this. We've got this place. We don't really need anything here. Oh, let's check this guy for new comics. Okay, we're good there. I guess they share the same inventory. All the weapon shops, I guess. Looks like it. Okay, we're good there. All right, back to the office. Let's pin some clues and see what's going on here.
Oh,
hey there.
So, Monsieur Pepe?
Monsieur
Have
Pepe?
you found out anything about my poor late friend?
You already got plenty of charm. Why bury it under that, accent?
Oh, damn, I forgot.
Oh
All
my
right,
gosh.
Mr. Pepper. Tell me, did you find anything at Tinsel's? Do you know who killed Betty?
Not yet, but it seems she was quite the socialite. She was getting rather close with that, what's-his-face?
What's
You know,
his
the one
face?
running for mayor.
Oh, Sawyer? Milford Sawyer?
Bingo. She most likely got to Sawyer through that dandy spokesman for their party. Name's Curd, I believe.
Oh, Miles Curd. Yes, of course. Oh, the parties we threw. Ooh, such lavish affairs.
Such lavish affairs.
So, Mr. Pepper, how do you plan to get close to Sawyer? He's probably less approachable by men, shall we say? Particularly men in trench coats who ask a lot of questions.
That may be. I need to think this through.
Well, if I may.
Of course, he's a politician.
If Sawyer's unreachable, why not Miles Curd? He's a beast of a different sort altogether.
Not really, he's a mouse
Curd,
too. But I get your point.
Good. Mr. Pepper, I believe your best bet is to go and catch Miles. From what I gather, he's either throwing another party or cleaning up the mess at the Opera House. What's left of it, anyway.
Yeah, that's gonna be our bad.
Someone
We
made
did
a
that.
mess at the opera. That's, truly barbarous. Well, I'll be on my way.
Yeah, that's
Now
gonna
that I
be on
think
us.
about it, Sawyer's note to Betty was real specific. Stupidly specific. Time to run it up the flagpole and see who salutes.
Time to run it up the flagpole. Let's see what we got here. Truckload of blues, a truck full of blue cheese. What is this even doing here in Tinsel Avenue? Betty and Sawyer. Betty Lynch with one Milford Sawyer, one of the mayoral candidates. A stiflingly cologned note is attached to it. Note reads, "'Twas a wonderful evening. I'm glad you liked our sightseeing tour. That sub popping at Dock D12 up North Wallop Bay was quite something. Milton Sawyer." Resolve lead.
Dock's set now, just need a mooring point. I hate to ask, but Tam knows these waters better than I do.
All right, gotta go talk to Tammy. Someone in Tinsel Avenue is quick to clean up Betty Lynch's belongings. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. Okay, so that's everything we've got. Still got some unresolved clues here. Let's go talk to, oh, hey, Vivian McCarthy. What's up?
So what exactly did you do at Tinsel's to get your glamorous behind kicked to the curb?
Kicked? Please. I left on my own terms. Nose high, tail swaying, not a single boot print on my rear.
Well, either way, there must have been a reason.
Oh, I don't know. Ridiculous overtime? Zero artistic integrity? The occasional wandering hand? Oh, a paycheck so thin I could roll a cheese stick with it? Pick your poison.
Surely those ain't the only reasons, right? Sounds like you got a soft spot for the place.
You are persistent, aren't you, Mr. Pepper?
Out with it, lady.
Fine. Tinsel's wasn't just a job. It was an experience, a lifestyle. You didn't just make movies. You took life by the handful, gave it a good shake, and spilled every last drop onto the screen.
What kind of movies you making,
It was
lady?
about skirting the edge of what's safe, what's appropriate, about grabbing what you wanted and never blinking. And me, I never blinked.
So, you partied too hard and got yourself in trouble.
There we
I
go.
partied just enough. Though, in hindsight, my just enough might have been a little much for the wussies. But without those parties, I'd never have met half the dazzling souls I did. I'd never have met Betty.
who might still be breathing if not for all that skirting the edge.
You implying something, Mr. Pepper?
Me? Imply? Never. I just connect the dots.
Well then, connect them elsewhere. You're sniffing around the wrong mouse hole.
I wonder. I wonder. Oh, what's this guy have to say?
Got a moment, Jack?
Sure do, John.
For you, always. Well, almost.
Good. Oh, good. I've got a little job for you then. I want to update our menu. And a real standout dish. Introducing the Azure Burger. Or, as top burger makers would say, the Azzurro Burgero.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look, there are standard grilling procedures, huh? You fry a burger patty for 5, 6, or 7 minutes, right? So you get, and I'm gonna simplify this for you, Jack, rare, medium, or nearly done.
Yep.
And then there's the well done, which usually ends up as carbonized waste in the bin out back.
Yep.
But, and this is key,
Yep.
there's this special technique from the old world, likely, passed down by the street boys here, to make a burger so well done that it is truly beyond description. Pure insanity for the taste buds.
Oh, I need this
Less
recipe.
a dish and more a culinary revolution, Jack. Gonna draw huge crowds to the little and big. But there's a catch. You need some serious heat and a ton of ash. So, if you can find the right hot spot, I'll give you a patty and we'll see if this actually works.
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Nothing says smart plan like running around with a slab of raw meat.
Yeah, much
Indeed,
obliged,
sir.
Jack.
Indeed. Find a sufficiently hot and ashy spot. I'll tell you how I do my burgers. All right, so you got burgers on the grill, and you got burgers on the, frying pan, cast iron skillet. Both done basically the same way. You want to get the grill or the skillet hot enough that when you put the meat down, it sears. That's, of course, a gimme. You do that with all red meat. You want to make sure that when you put it down, it sears. Burgers, put it down on the first side. 3 minutes, flip it. 2 minutes on the second side if you want rare or like medium rare. 3 minutes on the second side if you want like medium well. If you want to do rare, which I don't normally do my burgers rare, but if you want to do rare, you just do 2 and 2. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Perfect every time. The key is to get that heat up. You know what I'm saying? That's the key. That's the thing that I have trouble teaching my wife and mother-in-law is that you got to get it hotter than you think you need it when cooking red meat. Like you think you're going to burn it, but you're not. You got to get that sear in because that's what locks in the flavor, man. Keeps all the juices in. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Disney Wild. Yeah, for real. I know, man. All right, so we still got to talk to Tammy. We've got 3 destinations to check out now. So things are opening up a little bit over here in Old Mouseburg. Tammy Tumbler.
Hey, Jack. How's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey, kiddo, I'm heading down to Walla Bay to find out.
The Bay, huh? What's dragging you down this salty armpit now?
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Ah, figured you might. So, who's my guy?
Name's Cameron Bozo. Rakes like a jug away, yes, but might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Okay.
Cambozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
No Gouda if you broke. All right, let's go find Cam. She said he'll be at the bar, right?
Jack, good to see you, buddy.
What is it you want now, John?
Oh, you wound me. But since you're asking, I'm in the market for a fish.
So grab a rod and catch one.
Oh, but not just any fish. A special fish. For a special fish dish.
Wait, you're not asking for fish sticks,
I love
are you?
fish sticks, man.
Really, Jack? That's a low blow. No fish sticks, no. I need, I think it's called marinated herring. Canned,
I like
not fresh.
cheap fish
Some old
sticks.
world delicacy.
Like
Not
overcooked,
exactly easy on the
so they're
senses,
like
I
super
hear.
crispy, and then drench them in ketchup.
Yes.
Love it.
I've only heard stories, Jack, but
Yes?
be careful with this one, all right? Just stay sharp.
Okay, saltwater Cambozo, head to Wallop Bay. Oh, okay, so he must be at the pub at the bay. That's where we need to go.
Well, if you're going to the docks, Jack, I left something over there.
Yeah, I bet you
What
did,
kind
bro.
of something?
I bet you
and
did.
what the hell were you doing at the bay?
Oh, well, I didn't go there per se. The customs authority withheld some merchandise I imported. Some of the finest cheese sticks in the world from a lovely faraway island where beefy artisanal rats roll them with their tails. Truly a luxury, I tell you.
So why not go get him yourself?
That's the problem.
Dude
The
smoking
shipment got
Cubans.
stuck in the usual the bureaucratic mess, you know. It changed hands here and there, and got lost, so to speak, somewhere around the docks.
And you want me to track him down for you?
Oh, I'd really appreciate it. Those silly customs officers couldn't find their own behinds if their lives depended on it.
All right, sure. Consider it done, buddy.
So you want me to chase down your Cuban cigars, huh, buddy? All right. I hope there's something in it for me, fella. That's all I'm saying. I hope there's something in it for me. All right, so we've got... Let's go check out the Opera Ruins first. Yeah, let's go check out the Opera Ruins, and then we'll head to the docks. Do you get or check messages on here? What do you mean? Like DMs? I don't think I've ever gotten a DM on Twitch, actually. Is that what you mean? I can't. Yeah, I usually don't check them. I can, though. Yeah, honestly, like, the only time I even log in is when I stream. I should log in more. I gotta get better about that stuff, man. I gotta get better about that stuff. Like, I don't check my socials nearly as much as I should, you know? Like when I'm not actually online, I don't check them nearly as much as I should. Okay, what's this? Yeah, this is where we're going. Opera Ruins. Nah, bro, I don't mind at all. You can also, if you want to, it's totally up to you, but if you want to, you can also join the Discord and you can post it in there as well. Up to you. Either way. Send it either place. But yeah, absolutely, bro. I'd love to see it, man.
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Dude who burned the place down. Returning to the scene of the crime. Okay. So... what are we looking for here, huh? What are we looking for here? Oh, here's a safe. No, you don't need a password. Hold on one sec. Let me see here. Here I am telling you to join Discord and I don't even have it open. Again, it's just, I'm terrible at checking this stuff, man. Terrible at it. All right, so this is us. Yeah, see? This, man, I'm so awful. Spider, I'm sorry, bro. You know what? I promise, man. I am going to spend more time in Discord moving forward. Like when I started this server, I totally had like all these high hopes of like being there and like being active, and then just I'm awful. I'm absolutely awful. Actually, if you go to let's see. Yeah, this one. So if you go to my channel and where is it? Yeah, so if you just scroll down to the bottom of the channel and just click this button, it'll automatically join you to the Discord server. Oh, okay. You can change that if you want. Or a Spider might be able to change it on the server for you too. Spider has admin, so he might be able to change it just for the server if you don't want to use your real name. Totally up to you. Totally up to you. Okay. All right, sweet. Let me drag this up here. Let me drag it up here and actually keep it open so I'm not... I'm telling you, man, I'm awful. Like, I'm not kidding though when I say that like this is the time that I get. You know what I mean? So like usually like if I'm not here, like I might be posting shorts or whatever, but that's literally I get on and I post the shorts and I might take a few minutes to respond to some comments. Like Ask Spider, he messages me on TikTok usually because he knows I never respond in Discord. And even there, like I usually won't see the messages until I go to post something, and then I'll be like, oh shit, Spider messaged me 2 days ago and I never respond. I'm awful, man. I'm gonna try and do better. I'm gonna try and do better though. I need to do better. I absolutely need to do better. Yeah, Cryptic, there's a Discord. It's thank you, Spider. Spider just posted the link into Twitch chat. Thank you, Spider. And like I said, I swear, guys, I think I'm going to put I don't even have the Discord app on my phone. I'm going to put the app on my phone and set up communications. So if you guys want to message me in Discord when we're not streaming, I will get it and respond. I'm going to make a concerted effort to be better about communicating and just like being active when I'm not on stream. Sometimes it's tough, you know, because I've got family stuff and like lots of different things going on. So it's not, you know, Not like I can respond immediately all the time, but I am going to make a concerted effort to be better about it. So it's something that I've been kind of like in the back of my mind, knowing that I need to be better about for a long time. And since we're talking about it, I need to just do it. Oh, wait, 24 moves. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. No, how did it jam? God. Fuck, man, I exited out of it so that it... I think it probably auto-saved, like, yeah, okay.
Nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
This is going to be a tough save. Hold on, we got this. We got this. We got this. We've got this.
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut.
No, that's not going to do it.
Before someone...
Damn, this one's tough, man.
With the match. The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear eyes should keep my mouth shut before someone
There's
guessed
something
who
good
lit
in
the
here.
match.
There's absolutely something good in here. Seth Britton, I feel bad. I feel bad for vegans because you can't have any pudding if you don't eat your meat. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? What's up, bro? Welcome. What Discord channel should I post it to? Yeah, Community Gaming works. Yeah, post it, bro. I'll bring it up on stream. I'll have to switch to the good PC to join. Nothing logged in over here on this hot mess of a Mac. Bro, I want to see a picture of that Mac, actually. All right. There's going to be something good in here. Man, how the... Ah! I told you! God damn it, that makes me want to go back and get every safe that we missed, because I know that they had schematics in them, man. We need those for the weapon upgrades. Critical. Are we looking for something specific here? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger.
Oh
And
no, I
clear
gotta do
eyes.
this again.
Should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Yo, this place is fucking dangerous, man. There we go. There we go. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna be timed. Are you serious? Oh, you mother... See those skills?
No press today. I'm busy.
Pure athleticism. Speed, skill, agility, athletic prowess. Alright, I guess this is us,
Miles
right?
Curd, big mouse party spokesperson.
There he is.
A pleasure.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by
Mr.
shrews.
Curd.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm in the middle of...
Oh, watching other people do the actual work? Yeah, I
You
can
tell him, Jack.
Mr. Curd, I'm investigating the unfortunate demise of
You
one
tell
Betty
him,
Lynch.
Jack.
I have reason to believe your boss, mayoral candidate Milford Sawyer, knew her. Might even be useful in figuring out how she ended up dead.
And who the hell are you? I don't remember seeing you around the MPD headquarters. And I know all our good investigators.
Our.
What was that?
Just a cough. Name's Jack Pepper, PI for hire. Not here on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure. Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it? A spoiled way kind of stink. You might want to help me out before that smell starts sticking to you, too.
Pepper.
You let him know, Jack.
All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign. Shoot your shot.
Already did. So was Sawyer close to Betty in any way?
No chance. Maybe they clinked glasses at some movie fundraisers, but that's it. I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Could he have kept it quiet? You know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper. When you're a public figure like Milford, small-time celebs show up whether you want them or not, hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials.
Damn
real
right we
cozy,
do.
Real not accidental.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Explain
because she
that.
was always circling our parties like some fame-hungry hawk. Same as every starlet and wannabe socialite looking for a headline.
I don't buy
But
it.
trust me,
I
no
don't buy
one in the party worth their salt would mix business with that.
Sounds like you had a personal gripe with Betty, Mr. Curd.
Sure does.
Is there something I should...
Listen, Pepper Shaker, I don't like where this is going, so I'm giving you one last polite suggestion. Piss off. Grilling's over.
But it's still kind of smoky in here.
Get the hell out of my yard.
Well, that went about as smooth as a brick through a windshield.
Well.
Lucky I still had my teeth. And
All
plenty
right.
left to chew on.
We got some info. We got the info that we needed. We got exactly what we needed, mister. We got exactly what we needed.
Feels like a dead end leading to a burning dumpster. Maybe Vivian can make sense of the mess.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Did you post yet? You didn't post yet? Oh, what did you get, Spider? Damn, I'm so behind, bro. When was this? Jesus, the 8th. God, 12 days ago. Yeah, I agree, Spider. I think Pragmata does look fun, by the way. I think it's going to be good, man. We'll check it out. I don't know if I've got the, like, I want to check it out after we play this, but I might have to wait a little while because it's $70 and I just spent 30 on this. So we might have to wait a little while, but I think we're definitely going to check it out because like I said, I want to support it. You know what I mean? All right, we got to talk to Betty, who's over here, I think. Who's this gangster looking fool? What are you doing, bub? Wait. Talk to Vivian. Pin your... Oh, Vivian's upstairs. That's who we got to talk to, Vivian. She's up here. All right, Vivian.
So, any progress on the case, Monsieur Pepe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Exactly.
Exactly. But I did cross paths
Called
with
it.
Mr. Kurd.
And?
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shellfish in a cheese storm.
Wait, we got to get some reps in,
Still,
boys.
I found out that while Betty got close to Sawyer,
Jiu-jitsu tonight. We got to get some reps
well,
in.
how do I put it? She befriended Kurd as well, but...
Yes. Quick, out with it.
See, here's where it gets kooky. Like real kooky. Kurd spoke of her like she was nothing more than a bottom-of-the-barrel wench. And then out of the blue cheese, he threatens to slap me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
Out of the
That
cheese.
is vital information indeed.
Could be. At least I know where to go to next. You see, Kurd's got dirt close to home. Literally. So that's where I'm heading.
So, you're leaving town, Mr. Pepper?
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there. I have a few friends in, let's say, mid to high places.
All right,
You
Vivian.
take care, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, I will.
Got to get that pump on. Just in case, we need to handle any business. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right. Ask Miles Kurd about Betty Lynch and he's either tight-lipped or vulgar. There's much more under the rind there. Something he doesn't want surfacing. Damn right about that. Ooh. Resolve lead.
Finally, a countryside case.
Nice. Betty and Sawyer dead end. Miles Kurd insists Betty and Milford Sawyer were nothing but casual, just a friendship, just an evening. I don't think I buy that. I don't think I buy that for 1 second. I don't think... Ooh, look at this. Look at this. We got things starting to connect here. We got things starting to come together. You see that? Mm-hmm. All right. So now we got head to Wallop Bay, search Wallop Bay for canned herring, look for Wallop Bay's customs office. So do we want to do Wallop Bay or Curdsville? Gotta do one or the other. All right. I kind of want to go to Curdsville. Let's do Wallop Bay first. We'll do Wallop Bay first. That seems to be where everything's leading. So we'll try there first. All right, let's make sure we don't have any more clues to resolve or any more leads to shake down. I think we're good on ammo and stuff for now. All right, we're golden. Let's do this. Heading to the docks, boys. Heading to the docks, gentlemen. Finally heading to the docks. I feel like the clues have been leading us to the docks for like the last, I don't know, a while now. Wait, is that it? It doesn't look like the docks. That must have been... Oh, that's Curdsville. We're going down here. Ooh. Yo, this car is hard as hell to drive, man. Oh, what's this? Ah, it's another roadhouse. Interesting. Okay. Yep, here we go, the docks. Wallop Bay. Here we go, Wallop Bay.
Nothing like a breeze of rotting fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask.
All right, let's take a look here. Let's see what we got. Oh, snap, bro. Nice. Nice looking setup, dude. Nice man cave, brosif. We've got... Shit, we got the Atari? We've got... What is this? Atari, what? 2600? What's this here? Nintendo, Super Nintendo, bunch of Atari games, Game Boy. Damn, nice collection, man. Oh, the original PlayStation. I love the original PlayStation, dude. I love the original PlayStation. God, what a great system, man. Like, don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I love the original Nintendo and the Super Nintendo, but the original PlayStation, man, is just like even over the Nintendo 64. And I actually, so during this era, right? During the N64 / PlayStation era, I was a Nintendo kid. I had the N64 and I loved it. Loved it for games like GoldenEye, which you have on display here, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Mario 64. I mean, great games. But the PlayStation was something different, man. It was like the PlayStation, the original PlayStation marks a pivotal moment in gaming. When games went from kind of being made for kids to now being made for adults as well. You know what I'm saying? Like the N64 was a great system, but the PlayStation is really what took gaming into the mainstream for teens, adults. Like, that's when it really became socially acceptable for, like, just everybody to be a gamer. I mean, because they had, dude, the original Resident Evil, some of like the RPGs on the original PlayStation, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, jeez, I can't even remember some of their names, man. Just so many great games on the PlayStation. Yeah, man. Like I said, I had the N64, but the PlayStation, for me, especially now looking back, one of my favorite systems of all time. Like when I emulate games, there are two systems that I primarily play emulated games on. That's the Game Boy Advance, because the Game Boy Advance had a whole bunch of the Super Nintendo, like, classics, just kind of updated a little bit and refined, and you know what I mean? Like, they re-released a lot of the Super Nintendo's greatest hits on the Game Boy Advance. So I play the Game Boy Advance and the PlayStation are my two most emulated systems. Those two systems, man, the game libraries between those two systems, it's enough games that, like, it's enough games for a lifetime, man. Great games, not just games, great games for a lifetime. Yeah, nice setup, dude. I have these same cabinets, by the way. These same 3x3. I have these. I don't have them set up right now. I took them down when I moved my office out to where it is now, into the shed. But I had these same exact cabinets, bro. That's awesome. I love it. This is cool too. I like that too, man. Yeah, that's nice, dude. Bunch of baseball trophies. Looking good, my dude. Looking good. I like it, bro. Good shit, man. Good shit. I'm guessing Cowboys fan. I'm guessing. Unless you're in Florida. Yeah, I love it, man. That shit is rad, bro. Rad as hell, my dude. Love it, man. Oh, Chinese remake. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, got it. Not a real collector. I don't see a Virtual Boy in that setup. If you're not gaming in red, you're not gaming at all. Fucking A, man. Dude, didn't they just re-release a Virtual Boy for, like, the Switch 2 or something? Who is gonna buy it? What an awful system that was. I do not have Virtual Boy. Well, you have a Game Boy. You had a Game Boy in there. I saw a Game Boy in there. Yeah, you got a Game Boy right here, bro. It doesn't look like a working Game Boy, though. Doesn't look like a working Game Boy. Oh, GameCube. Yeah. From my college and high school days. Packer fan. Okay. I think I heard something about it. It was terrible, and I sadly have one. Do you really? Do you really have a Virtual Boy laying in your garage? Yeah, it was awful, man. It was awful. I never actually even played on one, but I've seen the games and stuff. And what I heard is, it was notorious for giving people really bad migraine headaches. That's what I heard, which is not what you want in a gaming console. I think, ultimately though, I think ahead of its time. Because from what like I said, I haven't actually played one, but from what I hear in the games that it had, which was like 3 or 4, I think, in the games that it had, it did actually do what it was advertised to do. Like, it had the whole 3D virtual reality thing, like, way ahead of its time. It was too far ahead of its time. You know what I'm saying? It was just too far ahead of its time. That's funny you have one laying in your garage, bro. That's crazy. It's probably worth some money, dude. Probably like a couple $100 at least, I'd imagine. I wouldn't sell it, though. I'd keep it. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have like anything as far as a retro collection anymore. When I moved out to San Francisco, I don't know, it was like 11 years ago or so. Yeah, it was like 11 years ago I moved out to San Francisco. I got rid of everything. When I moved out to San Francisco, I sent one box and I took one bag and one carry-on with me on the plane. Everything else, gone. Totally moved out to San Francisco and just started fresh. And then ended up coming back a few years later. But yeah, I unfortunately don't have anything from the old days. It's kind of a bummer. I even have the insane Sega Master System stacker. Yo, that thing is sick. The wait, the Sega do you mean the Genesis stacker, right? The Sega Genesis, the Sega CD, the 32X. Is that what you're talking about? What is up, Lupus? What is up, my dude? Is that what you're talking about? The because I had the Sega, I had the Sega Genesis, and I had the original side, like the sidecar Sega CD. So originally, the Sega CD, instead of, I think the one they redid, the Genesis sat on top of the Sega CD, right? So it was like Sega CD, Genesis, and then I think 32X on top of that. I had the one where the Genesis, you took the like the little cover off the side and it slid into the side of the Sega CD, and the Sega CD was a little top loading thing that sat on the side. I had that thing. Yeah. Genesis CD 32X, Sonic Knuckles Duel, Game Genies. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's amazing. That's so amazing. Does it work? Does the Sega CD still work? Dude, the Sega CD was cool, man. That was ahead of its time with like full motion vid. They didn't do much with it, honestly. Not much good. Like most of the games were super gimmicky. Like they had all those FMV games, which was really impressive, right? It was really impressive, I think, because they could play actual video, but from a gameplay perspective, not very amazing. Yeah, GameCube is the shit. I remember when I got the GameCube, I got what was it? Star Wars Rogue Squadron. Oh my god. The GameCube and Rogue Squadron was the shiz noodle. You put lunch in Discord. All right, let me see. Let's see what Spider's cooking up. Every one of my consoles still work, just trashy on current gen TVs. I can't get it. I know, man. I should have kept, I had a Sony Trinitron monitor for years. It was so nice, man. I wish I would have kept it. I was watching a video recently where a guy was talking about playing current gen excuse me, current gen games on CRT monitors, and it looked phenomenal. I would love to get my hands on like a big 32-inch like a big 32-inch late model Sony Trinitron CRT. Oh, I would love to just see what it looks like to play even current gen games on it, because I know it would look phenomenal. Because a lot of those things were like 160, 180 hertz. They could do super high resolutions. But the cool thing about CRTs, especially the way games work now, you can scale to any resolution, and the CRT, because of the way they work, it's always native. Like you don't get the weird, you know what I mean? Like how these days, like if you have a monitor, if it's like 1920 by 1080 or 1440 or 4K or whatever it is, you have to run things at that resolution or else it looks crappy because they have to like span pixels and like it just makes the image look fuzzy and not crisp. CRTs aren't like that. They support a wide range of resolutions and they're all native resolutions. So it looks phenomenal no matter what resolution you play at. I would love to get a really nice CRT, man. All right. Whoa. What do we got going on here, bro? Jesus. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, is this the bread you made the other day? Hold up. We've got the cheesecake. Let's scroll back a little bit. All right. So I saw the sushi. The sushi looks fantastic, by the way. Good job with the sushi, man. If you've never made sushi before, sushi's actually really hard to make. It's like super hard to roll it up. Good job, dude. That looks phenomenal. All right. We've got banana bread, always a classic. Love banana bread. My wife makes banana bread. I fucking love it. Looks like we got some brown sugar sprinkled on top. I love that. All right, here's the cheesecake. Oh, man. Did you make the crust too? Good job, dude. That looks good, man. I love cheesecake, bro. Cheesecake's probably my favorite cake. It's the one that I can eat the most because they're not too sweet. Looks like we got, what is this? Strawberry compote, however you say it. Oh shit, my mother's gonna go to Mexico at some point for vanilla extract. I'm gonna have her get me like 10 bottles. That's what's up, bro. I love it. I support that. Is this the bread you made the other day? How did this come out, by the way? What kind of bread is this? Kind of looks sourdough. I love fresh bread, man. Fried chicken. Looks good. What else we got? All right, so what is this? Oh, this is like a fucking super duper grilled cheese. Damn, bro, that looks delish. Man, I'm hungry. Spider's cooking up a storm lately, man. Oh, regular white bread. Oh, is that grilled cheese on your homemade bread? My dude. Nice job, man. That's what's up. Nice job, bro. Nice job, Spider. Spider, you're getting it, dude. You're getting the cooking going, man. I support it, bro. I respect it. I love it, man. I'm not much of a... Well, I think I'm a decent cook. The things that I know how to cook. I just don't know how to cook much. You know what I mean? Like, I can cook steak. I can cook burgers. I can cook, like, holiday meals. You know what I mean? So I make turkey and, sweet potatoes. And, like, I make all that stuff for, like, Thanksgiving. And then the ham and some different, like, stuff for Christmas. So I know how to do that stuff. And I think I do that stuff pretty well. Like, everybody loves my sweet potatoes. That's basically just because I drown them in fucking sugar. So who's not going to love that, right? Everybody loves my mac and cheese. My dad taught me how to make mac and cheese. So I make pretty decent mac and cheese, I think. I make pretty decent mashed potatoes. They're not very hard. But I do make pretty decent mashed potatoes, but that's easy. I mean, it's really just a lot of salt, pepper, heavy cream, actually, instead of milk, and a little bit of sour cream, too, makes them really good. But yeah, I don't know how to make much. The stuff I do make, I think I'm pretty decent at. But aside from that, I don't know how to make much. This guy got the husband cooking package. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Spider's a catch, man. Telling you, spider's a catch. Not gonna lie, I like to make a lot of different stuff. Salmon is easy and delicious. Yeah, yo, my dad. He gets what? Oh, man, what is it? Alaskan. He gets this fish from Alaska. It gets like salmon, salmon, and like a couple other types of fish, and he gets like scallops. He gets this stuff. It's one of those mail order things. It comes from Alaska. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It's all sushi grade stuff, right? So my wife will literally eat the stuff raw. I'm not I'm not a huge sushi fan myself. My wife loves sushi. I'm not a huge fan. But she'll eat this stuff raw. She pickles it. Her mom pickles it, which is weird. I think is weird, but they're Russian. They like weird stuff. But I just like will fry it up. Either breaded and fried, depending. Like whitefish, sometimes I'll bread and fry, which is pretty good. The salmon, I normally just grill it, or like fried in a cast iron skillet with a little like 1/4 inch of oil. Oh my God, though the fish though the main point though is the fish is so fucking good. It's really expensive though. It's really expensive. I do too, man. I love seafood. I honestly I prefer so I love all types of seafood cooked. Like I said, not a huge sushi fan, but my favorite is shellfish. I live on the East Coast, really close to the Chesapeake Bay. And if you've ever been to this area or know this area at all, I know, Lupus, I know you know this area. Like Chesapeake Bay blue crabs, like Maryland blue crabs. Oh my God. When I moved to San Francisco, right? Like San Francisco is famous for its seafood. What they don't have in San Francisco, they don't have Chesapeake Bay blue crabs. Steamed in Old Bay and like fucking Budweiser, man. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. So delicious. The only problem is they're such a pain in the ass to eat because you have to like pick them apart the whole time. So like you're burning so many calories as you eat them that you never get full because you're working so hard to get the fucking meat out of the shell that you're always burning the calories that you're consuming. Yep, that's it, bro. Maryland crabs, bro. Oh, soft shell crab sandwich. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just made fresh caught salmon at a local market and made a ginger pineapple sauce with. Yeah, you're definitely y'all are going way fancier than I do. Y'all are going way fancier than I do. My shit is like, excuse my language. I'm like salt, pepper, and olive oil on basically everything. That's it, bro. That's the extent. That's the extent. Y'all are making sauces and damn. I love to eat too, dude. That's basically the only reason I know how to cook anything is because I like to eat. Yeah, it's classic, a little salt, pepper, and oil. You can't go wrong with it, I guess. Right? You know what I mean? Like you can't screw it up unless you put too much salt, but that's like pretty hard to do. Yeah, you can't go wrong with it. It's a classic. It's a classic. Yeah, you do. You do. You feel and like it's always like you feel, I don't know, man, like you feel better after eating just a well-cooked meal. You feel like you just put fuel into your system instead of like you need to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? You should get paprika, onion, garlic, and cayenne. Huh. Paprika, onion, garlic, and cayenne. I think I have all those things. All right. Ask around for Bozo at the local bar. We're looking for Bozo. What do we got here? Mouse Herald, the Magnificent Cheesehead. It reports that outrageously false accusations of blue cheese abuse against Steve Bandel, the famed magician of Mousy Mystique, have been dropped with no further inquiry. Bandel expressed outrage, declaring, "I keep my nose clean unless we're talking sharp cheddar." Okay. Yo, I'll say one thing for this game, man. These levels so far have been much bigger than I was expecting. You know that? I wasn't expecting these levels to be very... I think in general this game has impressed me with just being more of a game than I was expecting it to be. Check this guy out. It's actually a 3D model. Look at that. Interesting. Think I can get on one of those boats? No. No, I cannot. Bloke from Scotland. What is up, my dude? Welcome. Glad to have you. Thanks for coming. They gave you a full game in an era where games are released at 3/4 price. I know, right? I know, bro. Like, my expectations are so damn low. I was expecting much less, but have been pleasantly surprised. What's up, bloke from Scotland? Actually, one of my best friends is from Scotland. If you're actually from Scotland, one of my best friends is from Scotland. He just moved back there. He lived here in the States for, I don't know, decades, but he just recently went back to Scotland. I miss him. I miss him a lot.
A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
Feels crooked, too. You don't say. What's up, buddy?
I'd steer clear of the water if I were you. Sharks are circling just past the buoys and they're looking real hungry.
Thanks for the tip there, Chief. Appreciate it. Ooh. Ooh, you look at that. Ooh, look at that, boy. Get them secrets, son. Uh-huh. See that? See that? That means that we can get in this one too. Okay. See that? I'm on these secrets. I'm on them. Ah, shit, man. Alright, this is an easy one. That's an easy one. Oh, wait, can we get up there? Let's try and get up there. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay. Yeah, boy. Oh well. We tried. Alright, here's where we need to find Cambozo or whatever his name is.
It's Peppa! Get him, boy!
Oh shit!
Well, disappointing, but not unexpected.
He's back!
Fuckers. Everything was so calm and peaceful.
Where's Bozo? What did you do to him?
Why is a walking corpse asking questions?
Ooh.
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Is that how it's gonna be, huh? Is that how it's gonna be? Why is a walking corpse asking questions?
I'm flying.
Work now, die later. Can't open the door? I can't get this door open. What's that all about? It should open, but it's not opening. so what am I supposed to do with these things, I guess? Swing over that fence, maybe? Or... Oh, right.
Go! Everyone! And I mean everyone!
What was that? What is that?
Sorry, I can't hear you over the rat-a-tat-tat.
All right, bro. Good luck. We'll see you when you get back. Ah, there we go. Some armor. That's what we needed. Ah, now it's open. Okay. Sent you a picture of a ring I have in a painting. All right, sweet. Where'd you send it, broski? Oh, okay. Okay, copy. All right, sweet. I'll take a look at it in a little bit. Hey, big fella.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Are you deaf? You drop when I say drop.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling you nothing.
Whoa, what is this?
Uh-huh.
What is this?
In the name of the law.
What? We got a rocket launcher? You're kidding me.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What are your morons waiting for? Don't let him in!
Okay, hold on. Come on now. Try and sneak up on me, son.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Whoops. Oh, shit.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Oh, I need something with some range to take out this fool. Sucker?
Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Okay, wait. I think I need some more rocket launcher ammo. There we go. That's what we needed.
This place won't hold forever. Move it, you cheese. Heads, where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What am I even paying you for? Stop him! Where'd your balls go, Pepper? Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Ooh. Little fucker.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper?
Where is he? Ha!
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
Suck on that. Damn, man, those dudes lit me up, though. They did light me up pretty good. Could use some health and some armor. There we go. Now we just need some armor. Well.
Stop! Have mercy!
Now you want mercy.
talk.
Now you talk
Where's
about
Bozo?
mercy.
He's still in one piece.
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard gate up north. Now, for the love of
Loose cannon.
let me
But
go!
You're spared. And, bleeding profusely. Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. Now, which way to the shipyard?
Storms are coming, and I'm betting Bozo's got the weather report. What's this do? Oh, wait, what's this? What's this? Uh-huh. Never run at a man wielding a Tommy gun with nothing but a billy club. That advice is free.
Lower your weapon!
I got something for you. I got something for you. Got something for that ass. What's in here? I do really like this thing. It's incredibly effective. I will give it that. Like, it one-shots a lot of enemies, and it's still only level 1, so I'll give it that. Oh, what's this? What do we have here? Well, what do we have here? Okay, wait, let me... Alright. Let's just check all the little corners and crevices before we roll up out of here. See that? Alright. I think we're good to go. Uh-huh. See that? Yes. Here we go. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I do think that we are about to have us a bit of a showdown here, gentlemen. I do smell something coming. Oh, which link isn't working? Which link isn't working? I'll fix it. Did you get in, though? You got in? All right, let's see here. Oh, snap. Let me see. What is this? Ah. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. That is freaking sweet, man. That is freaking sweet. That is sick. What is this behind it here? What's this? That's amazing, bro. I love it. That's so good. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, you did that? Nice, bro. Nice, dude. I didn't know you were an artist. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. You said you were doing tattoos and stuff. That's right. That's right. I knew that. Good shit, bro. I love it, dude. Looking good, my dude. Looking real good. Yeah, that's crazy you got a ring with a crab on it, though. Like, that's legitimately... that is legitimately, like, fucking hardcore. Yeah, man, Lupus does tattoos. He just started, right? You just started? Yep. We got some talented motherfuckers up in here, bro. We're getting in here. What is this? Oh, it requires workshop key. Okay. Requires workshop key. I just know a bunch of dudes are about to jump out on me any second now. See? I told you. See? Told you. What are you doing over there, little fella? Oh, no. I should have waited. could have dropped it on those dudes. Damn it. Timing was all wrong on that. Timing was all wrong on that. I should probably use my rocket launcher more now that they're giving us rocket ammo. I feel like I'm just kind of wasting that. I want to make sure we don't miss any secrets. So we need to get, look at that bird. We need to get all those blueprints so we can upgrade our weapons. You know what I'm saying? No entry yet. All right. Ooh. Damn, son.
Oh, what in the unholy hell is that?
Sucker. Better check yourself, fool. Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, that hurt, but we got a clue or something out of it. I think there was some health back here. Yep. There we go. All right, it hurt, but we got something out of it. We got a clue out of it. I'll take that. I'll take that. Not a bad little trade. Right, that's where we don't want to be. Got you, suckers. Thought you could give me the old pincher maneuver, huh? Not today, sir. Not today. Ooh, god damn, look at those reflexes. The kid is on fire. Mm-hmm.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast.
Well, well, well. Don't mind if I drop in.
Hero.
Yep, gotcha, buddy. Anytime. Who's this? Cameron Bozo. We found him.
My precious savior. More noble than a whole truckload of blood of...
Tammy's the one you should be thanking. Just tell me what I need to know.
Yeah, of course, boss. But what exactly do you want to know?
Everything.
Everything.
Well, see, I was born right here in
Called it.
Mouseburg almost 30 years ago. Mama worked the docks, Papa...
Everything about the missing shrews.
Oh, right. Yeah. So,
there's a meeting going down, see? They're resealing the livestock deal or whatever. Wallop Bay's just a pit stop.
Who's they?
Cops. The crooked ones. Meeting with some science-y types. Weird accents. Real heavy on the Z's. Especially their leader, the professor.
This some new racket or business as usual?
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around Shantytown, keep it quiet. Now, feels like they don't even bother hiding it.
Bounce around where exactly?
Bob's workshop, Letitia's pharmacy, maybe.
Workshop.
Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Dunno. Today, tomorrow. They don't exactly work on a schedule.
And me without even a sandwich for the stakeout. Guess I'll start sweeping those spots.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key.
Well.
A very special key. A pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia.
You don't say.
Temporarily. And since the pharmacy's on your list, $50, boss, and it's yours.
Kick it over, bro.
You got the morals of a stinky floater. You know that?
Kick it over.
Fine. Hand it over.
Pleasure doing business with you, boss. You're the greatest.
Kick it over, my dude.
Try not to get yourself roughed up again. And for the love of cheddar, spend that money on clean underpants, will you?
What's up, Gronk? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, your dad gave you that ring? That's friggin' sweet, man. That's awesome, dude. I need to call my dad. Actually, I did call. No, I didn't call my dad. I did call him. No, my dad called me last night. He was supposed to stop over today, actually. Where is he? Speaking of. Nothing. I just did this, right? Let's do it again, just in case. Okay. So we've got to find the button.
Customs has to be around here somewhere.
Look for Stilton's merchandise. Okay. Okay, I have a feeling the second we jump down here, shit is gonna get lit. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, I'm taking hits. I'm taking hits. Ooh. 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 Did you see the skill with which that was executed? Ooh. Skill, charisma. Strategical aptitude, athletical prowess. God damn. Kid is on fire. He is on fire. Look at that. I didn't even use all the barrels. like a fucking champion. Straight champion. Oh, see that? See that? See that? Got us a little secret. What's up, froggies? Froggies chilling. What's this? Ooh, what's this? Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, man, I have a feeling this safe's probably gonna be a difficult one. Snake skills incoming. Snake skills incoming. Bro. Hey, if you get your first tattoo from Lupus, that will be absolutely epic. That will be absolutely epic. That would be amazing. Oh, shit. Okay. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, so I see what we have to do. I think I see what we got to do. Herbal cheese sticks.
Ooh, smells like every grandma's herbal tea. No wonder Customs held them up. All right, let's bring Stilton his delicacies.
Wait, how do I get in here? Can I not get in there, or what? Do I gotta get over there? Okay, wait. I think I got this. It's got to be this, right? Like, I feel like I should be able to get into this window, but I can't. something weird's going on. Can't get up there. Wait, this was a secret, so this can't be. I gotta be able to get into this window, right? What's going on here? What am I missing here? What age I have to be to stay on your live stream? I mean, whatever, man. I said what age of how to be to stay on the live stream. I don't know, man. It's up to you. We do curse on this live stream. We try not to curse a lot. It is definitely mostly adults in here, so, you know, if you are underage, I would say that would be up to you and your parents. But I will tell you that we do curse sometimes. You know, sometimes we play like mature rated games like Resident Evil and stuff like that. So, yeah. That would be the best advice I can give. It's kind of up to you. All right, what am I missing here? What am I missing here? It's pretty inconclusive. I know, bro. Like, what are we supposed to be doing here? If they're not far, I'd consider letting them do my cover up. I've been trying to do for years. Can't find the right artist nor someone willing to cover up someone else's work. Long story behind it, but the artist who did mine stole my design and resold it. Ah, man, that's shady, dude. That is shady. How are you going to... So if you're a tattoo artist, right? How are you as an artist going to steal somebody else's art? I could never, like... it's just such a slimy thing to do. All right, gentlemen, like, I'm clearly missing something here, right? Like, what am I missing? What am I missing here? It really feels like I should be able to get into this window. Like, that's a button, right? Or is that the button I'm supposed to get to? So how do I get there? Is that the... I don't understand. Did something, like, not trigger or something? Or am I just, like, completely dumb right now? Like, this is the only window that I can get to, but I can't get in it. I mean, that looks like a button, right? Unless that's the button, in which case, how am I supposed to get to that button? Yeah, like, how am I supposed to get to that? How do I get to that thing, man? Like, that's it right there. It's gotta be it right there. That's like, that's super glitchy, so that's not right. But I mean, if we can get it this way, I'm not adverse to it. You know what I'm saying? The fracking rock is happening right now, man. Alright, I feel like something is glitched here, man. I feel like something that has to be glitched. Right? Yeah, I tried shooting it with a couple different weapons. Look for Stilton's merchandise. Right, I got Stilton's merchandise is right here. Oh, shit. Alright, so here's Stilton's merchandise in here.
Oof, smells like
Or no.
Every grandma's herbal tea. No wonder customs
Yeah.
held them up. All right. Let's bring Stilton his delicacies.
Okay, so there's his merchandise. Investigate the shelter. And we have this safe. Ah, shit. That's just a bunch of cash. There's the blueprint. Right? And then it's this thing. So then we shoot this with this. That opens that. Okay, then. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I'm a big doofus. I'm a doofus. You had to shoot all of these things. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I am a big old dummy. I was trying to shoot the button, but you had to shoot all of these things individually. That was not very clear, okay? I'm just gonna say that. That was not very clear. That could have been clearer. We got everything we need from here.
Dead end. Or...
Thought I was gonna fail that one, didn't you? Thought I was gonna fail that one. I know you did. It's okay, because I did too. Yep, knew there was something back here. Knew there was something back here. Come on, give me another. Ooh, what have we here? What have we here, huh? What do we have here now? Another blueprint, baby. Huh? Look at that. Look at that. Come on now. Come on now. Mm-hmm. Ooh, look at all this. Look at all this. Trade renewal agreement. Suppliers agree to deliver livestock You know what that is. To lawful recipients, weekly for another 14 days by moonlight at the usual spot. Fondue free this time. Mm-hmm. Short-term gains, long-term rot. That's the game. The captain and his fondue-loving pal, XX, are playing. Makes a man wonder what they see in the mirror. Indeed, sir.
Renewing the delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed. The captain.
The
XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of illegal fondue.
Mm-hmm. Give me all that. Oh, this is where I came up out of. Okay. And we need that. Oof, we're a little low on health here, that's for sure. Only found out as I met someone who worked with who had my draw. Are you? That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like as an artist, how could you bring yourself to do that, man? That is just absolutely wild. Obviously not wearing that thinking cap today. Yeah, no. Obviously not. Obviously not. Obviously not. We got through it though eventually. Just took a little bit of time, that's all. Ooh. Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Little bastards, get away from me. Ooh. Ooh, 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 that hurt. That hurt. Ooh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Ooh. Ooh. That was a little too close for comfort there, gentlemen. A little too close for comfort. Could certainly use a little bit of armor. But health will do. Health will do. Kind of like this this acid gun, man. It's pretty decent. Especially in those kind of fights, because it stuns them. You know what I'm saying? Which is huge, because they don't follow you around shooting at you. It stuns them, and a lot of them whoa, come on now. Come on now. A lot of them at one-shots. Give me that. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. Dang, this level is huge, man. Prescription. They hand off seasickness meds to some old world types like it's no big deal.
Some old world names. And a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness meds.
Got the workshop key. There we go. There's some armor. Shoot. Now I gotta remember where the, Now I gotta remember where the, workshop door was. Oh, shiza. Oh. Ooh. Damn. Ah, okay, there we go. Ooh, son. Come on now, young man. What you doing back there? What you doing hiding back there? Mr. Sneaky? What you doing hiding back there? Sir Sneaks a lot. Sneaky McHoulihan. Sneaks McAllister. Wait, that's where I came in, right? Ah, workshop key. There we go. This is what we're doing. I see you back there, buddy. Gotcha. There we go. Oh, no. Over 100 shrews moved per shipment. Where do they go? What happens to them?
Sweet infinite feta. 100 shrews per shipment. That makes... What's that noise? It's coming from a pier.
Oh, no. Oh, get away from me. Get away from me. Ooh. Jesus. All right, gents. I think I need to find a safe spot. I'm gonna have to take off a little early today. I got a couple emails and stuff I gotta write before close of business day. Man, I need some health, though. I'll tell you that much. Seriously need some health. Return to the bar. There we go. That's what we need. Come on now, bring it. Bring it. Bring it, son.
No. No fondue way.
No fondue way.
Is Captain Goddamn Sims. The cop of the year himself.
Son of a bitch.
So much for that.
Son of a
But
bitch.
the other guy must be the professor.
Mhm.
Ugh. He's got that particular brand of a quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget.
Oh no.
And here come their lackeys, walking in on me like, aw, hell.
Oh shit. Get up, get up, get up. Oh shit.
This face was like a bad haircut. Messy, uneven.
Damn.
Way over my head. I had to go back, think it through.
Jesus.
Maybe even across.
Yo, these rooms are getting a little bit intense here. I mean, nothing we can't handle, but just saying, I'm getting a little bit intense here. Let's make sure we grab all the ammo that we can. Guess that's everything, yeah? I guess that's everything. All right. Back to the office. Docks are clear. What's up, Evan Ewan? What's up, bro? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, what are you cooking for dinner, Lupus? Boom.
Plenty of pieces on the floor. Time to start pinning them in place.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. All right, let's head back to the office. We'll save there. All right, copy that, bro. Copy that. All right, gents. Well, like I said, I think I got to jump off here a little bit early today. I got to check some emails, do some administrative stuff. So, yeah. Gentlemen, thank you for coming. I love you. I appreciate you. As always, thank you for being here. You guys have a wonderful evening. Evan, Ewan, thank you for stopping by, bro. Stop by again tomorrow. I'm usually on. I start around 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, CFC, Evan, if you gents want to stop by tomorrow, we'll be here. Same time, every weekday. But I love you. I appreciate you. Guys, have a wonderful evening. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm out of here. Bye.